$5 times 10 is $50. So if for some freakish fucking reason you guys managed to do it over and over and over for like an hour straight, I would make $150 in bits. So it is worth it. I think 500's. Yes, I'm in my true form.
Oh, brother.
I feel like you're the exact opposite of that form, though.
It's just me all day underneath it all, man.
You're like one of the calmest people.
Yeah! Let's go!
Oh, gosh.
About to shoot me a 12-point buck. Feed my whole family.
Wholesome baby.
Good for a whole summer.
Spoke like a true American.
Alright, somebody do this. Live stream. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. I'm being lurked upon. Okay, guys. Smells like heaven. Yes. Oh my God. I've been waiting all day for this. Accept it. Oh.
One with the front.
Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're really close.
Oh shit.
Let me clear that up for you, Corey. Google Maps fucking sucks. So much ass that they should literally just delete it and not even allow people to have it. That's how bad it sucks. You'd literally be better off getting a paper map and learning the fucking roads than using that dog shit maps. Apple Maps is so intuitive and so proper that literally Apple should just sell the rights to their maps to be used on.
Oh, you're so on it. You're like, no, sorry. I'm like,
I have to watch them, bro. They're like trying to get me right now.
you're subconsciously, you're like,
I'm pretty sure I'm back on which is Carhartt, like
The ones that don't double.
yeah. Yeah, we're gonna walk around more about my stuff for those. Appreciate it. I like it.
This is actually kind of one of my favorite ways to film is with like a super special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now, I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. the way that she typed, she was like always kind of messing up the way that she types. And I just, the typing that was on YouTube from those chatters on YouTube was very fucking similar to the way that she types. The ones in the YouTube chat, for sure, if Lemon or Pablo or Turned is still paying attention. Thank you so much, Mike. Dude. Thank you.
I am repeating
Leave
three
it,
times.
that's-
I am
leave-
repeating three
leave
times.
it,
I
it
am
is-
repeating three
wait,
times.
leave
I
it,
am
it's
repeating
great.
three times. I am repeating three times. I am repeating three times.
I am
We are so
repeating three
unleashed right
times. I
now.
am
Lemon,
repeating
get
three
Jamie to
times. I
bring
am
it up
repeating
on the
three
clip.
times. I am repeating three times. I am repeating three times. I am repeating three times. We are so unleashed right now. Lemon, get Jamie to bring it up on the clip. I am repeating three times. 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 We are so unleashed right now. Lehman, get Jamie to bring it up on the clip.
Lehman. I like the voice though, I'm not gonna lie.
What's up, boss?
How's it going, man?
Rock and roll. I'm on the highway to hell.
You. Nothing slowing that guy down from being a fucking maniac. Day, dude. Not today. Of all days. I'm renting a Thunderdome next week. Wait, hold on. What? I'm renting a Thunderdome next week. And I'll be battling 80s dance guy. I'll have Casper and D in my corner, and we'll take what's rightfully ours. Hey, Raya. Yeah, thank you. I'm so glad we got on the Plus program. It's all thanks to you.
Music is code says whoa, where are you now, man?
Dude, I'm in Pacific Palisades.
It says this is not going to end well.
I live over here.
It's Cassilal says this is no joke, got to be on the alert just like it was when we had the forest fires near Ottawa, we almost had to leave. Lara_Shin says I am devastated. Music is code says whoa. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says at Music is code how are you?
Wait. I guess third time's a charm. So I hope you enjoy these recovery streams. Hello, welcome in everybody. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Thank you so much, Hockey Fan, for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. How are you? How's everybody doing? Welcome in.
And thank you so much for the resub. It's the reoccurring subscriptions that keep this stream alive. So thank you, hockey fan. I appreciate that a ton. Believe it or not, you know what I'm noticing? Post subathon, I think I need to like do everything differently post subathon. So I think next post subathon, I'm taking the all-time sub count down. You know, like how many subs we have afterwards, because oh, V-Kite, thank you so much for the resub at tier 3. No, I don't have a cold. I'm just kind of going through a lot in my life, you know. It's all good though. Thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. Let's go. What I was saying is that I think after my next subathon next year, I'm gonna take the sub count down at the end, because I think people look at that and then they just don't feel like I deserve a sub because I have so many subs, or there's less gifted subs because I've got so many subs. This is just a theory, and I'm sure it's not 100% accurate, but so far, like, what's today? Today's the 10th, right? So we're a third of the way through the month, and I think we have, let me check. And by the way, we are on a hype train, guys. If you guys want to drop any hype into the hype train, please feel free. Because I'm currently, and obviously this isn't the end all be all of me streaming or anything, but when I said that your biggest months are usually followed up by your slowest months, I still think that's valid and true. Da-dun-da-dun. So, let's see. So we're currently, this month, at 129 subs. So, oh, thank you so much for gifting a sub. We're on level 3 now. Thank you, Hockey Fan. Thank you for resubscribing, and thank you for the resub, and thank you so much, V-Kite, for the tier 3. So with that sub, actually, it changes, but we're at 130 subs so far for the whole month, which means that when we finish out the month, even if we have the same amount of activity, we'll be at around 450 subs. And I did predict this, and it's okay, but that will be like our, if we keep up at the same rate we're at right now for the rest of the month, it'll be our lowest sub count month of the year, of the whole year. So it's hard for me to take time off. It's hard for me to rest and recover when I know that if I'm exploring and doing fun stuff, that it generates a lot more viewership and revenue and stuff. So I'm trying not to psych myself out on that, because like there's this like internal fight that's happening inside me where it's like there's definitely something clearly wrong with my knee. I have an injury. I think what I've done is just destroyed the cartilage so much from streaming and pushing myself so much that I literally just have like a lifelong knee injury that only a professional is going to be able to properly assess and diagnose, and hopefully there's some kind of surgery that I can get to like get back into feeling like, you know, I can get back in my groove again. So it is just part of what we're gonna have to deal with is this, like us hanging out and resting and having more of like a just chatting kind of get closer, get to know each other's personalities even more. This is more intimate, and it's actually harder for me to do streams like this. Believe it or not, it's like, oh, I'm resting, but I literally have to improv for as long as this stream lasts. So I have to like be able to communicate and talk and chat and create dialogue without seeing a bunch of new things all day, without exploring. So, you know, luckily I have ADHD and I am capable of these things, but yeah, it's a whole different thing. It's a whole different feeling, and I'm just trying to like settle into whatever this is for a while. The main goal is just to save up for the next at least few months and fix this van, most likely buy a whole new van. The same van, literally just taller.
and build it out on stream. Something that's just more comfortable and just kind of like feeling, yeah, 100% hockey fan. But either way, long story short, thank you guys so much. You know, if there's ever been a time outside of the subathon to try and support, now's a really great time. Yeah, I think what I need to do anytime we ever do a subathon again is take the full sub count off the screen and only have a sub count that's for that month, so that we can see that like we have 130 subs this whole month so far, and technically that's the least amount of subs that we've had all year at this time. So it is a bit, you know, alarming. It's a bit tough because right now I want to do everything but just sit around. I want to take on work. I want to do all kinds of stuff, but I literally can't. I can't. I can't do that to my body. I can't do that to my knee. So I basically just have to sit around and rest. So thanks for understanding and supporting me still. It's so much deeper than what we see and hear on the surface level too, you know, like I want to wake up and find joy every day. I want to wake up and keep myself busy and distracted from the woes of the world a bit, because we live in a crazy fucking world, and I just want to be happy, and I want to share that happiness with everybody around me, and I want to share that on stream. And I have been struggling a lot lately, so you know, I'm just trying my best to not let myself slip into a major depression and things like that, which is very easy, especially this time of year when there's more dark than there is light outside. Can I go to a physical therapist? Yeah, but I should probably have like you know, it's never a good time to have to go get medical attention, but I do think that I need to have like a professional scan and x-ray my knee and kind of give me the whatever the harsh reality is. I need to know it, and I need to know what are the options and how much does all that shit cost. So, you know, just kind of taking life one day at a time. It's not easy, I'll tell you that much. It's stressful, and it is discouraging, and it doesn't motivate me. And as much as I try to find motivation, I just feel like shit. So I'm trying my best. And I think that these types of streams are kind of one of my only ways to rest my knee. Like, dude, I could walk for 5 minutes and my knee hurts. It's not even a matter of like healing. I think it's a matter of me having just like completely destroyed the cartilage in my knee to where my knees are just a bunch of clanky joints crunching up into each other. So it's not easy to process this kind of stuff, especially with my career path. I like this guy and deeply appreciate the membership he gave me. Honestly, after being here 3 days, he's a good guy that speaks about his dreams too much, not really motivational to join. Well, PC, you know, I guess you're just going to have to find somewhere else that motivates you, you know? It's kind of like what I'm talking about right now. I'm trying to find motivation. And as long as you're honest with yourself, you can make decisions to find what you're trying to find in life, whether it's some surface level bullshit like browsing the internet looking for happiness from other people, or whether it's some deeper shit and you find motivation on your own like I'm trying to do. But you know, if you it's tough. You're high up at TwitchCon now, nothing makes sense. Wait, so why is everybody on YouTube talking so much shit today? I'm so confused. Are you guys just like hate watchers? Wait, what's happening right now? Excuse me? Could you clarify that real quick before I ban you guys? So I can have a little bit of understanding on what's going on in your head? Imagine having the audacity that these fuckers have. Were you relying on me for your motivation? I'm sorry that like I'm not a perfect person, you know, and I should never have to apologize for that. But it sounds like you're not perfect either, so you know, you can take what you want from that comment, and you can run with it, or you can chill and hang out and be friends. But if you're going to speak negatively to me, I think that you're better off being somewhere else where you can enjoy the presence of the person that you're watching create content. So, you know. Oh, the excitement at TwitchCon. Yeah, that was pure adrenaline. Yeah. That's after the dopamine drop, you know? Have a beautiful day, Bella. That's what you meant. I thought so, Larry. I mean, I don't know. It just came right after a comment that was not very nice from someone else, so I thought it was like a little bit of a dog pile moment happening. Sorry about that. Thanks, Chloe. I can hear all these problems myself. I just want someone to speak about the beauty, but cheers, take care. That's fine. Please feel free to gaslight yourself into happiness selfishly for yourself and no one else. It's awesome, bro. You're welcome for the membership that I gave you, even though you literally backhandedly said thank you and then talked shit to me. So that really makes me feel good about gifting memberships to people. Here I am gifting memberships on my lowest earning month all year. And you're talking shit to me. That's awesome. Nice. Well, that feels good. I'm glad I got online today, guys. Fuck, dude. We've got some beautifully kind-hearted people in chat that like to turn sideways sometimes. The fuck? I don't think this person is jealous. I think that they're just an asshole. And they just have their own agenda. Clearly. It is what it is. It's not worth harping on too long, but it is worth responding to quickly. So that they understand, you know. It is what it is. If you don't like it here, you can go find another streamer to watch. There's a lot of streamers that will glaze you with positivity, and you might be happy by the end of this stream, but you'll never know if that person's truly happy because you're selfishly just there for yourself. So, it is what it is. Humans will be humans, right? Selfish fucks. On occasion. For all I know, you're the same fucking asshole from the other day, too. I don't fucking know. And like I said, I can be cool with people. I can be like, I could talk to you for years. And if you say something that shows your true self, and I don't like that shit, I will ban you. I don't care if you're a top supporter. I don't care if you're a top chatter. I don't care if you've been the nicest person on planet Earth. If you're secretly a piece of shit, and I find that out, and then I comment about it,
and it doesn't get resolved, then I just don't need people like that in my life. You wouldn't be the first person I cut out of my fucking life when I realized you were an asshole. Like, you're telling me to stay positive, or no, you're telling me, like, you don't want to hear about my life, my struggles. All you want to do is come here to be motivated, so bye. This ain't a motivational fucking channel. Look at the title. Look in the fucking tags and all that shit. Does it say motivational anywhere on there? There's just a part of me that can be motivational. I'm human, dude. Get the fucking shit. Get your shit together, bro. Jesus Christ. Go on YouTube, type in motivational live streamer, and let somebody try to fucking sell you, sell you seats to their seminars and all that shit. Have fun with all that. I'm not here to capitalize on motivation. Wait, you're not Tony Robbins? Sorry, not me. Could never be. I don't like that guy at all. Just ignore him, in my opinion, Danny. Yeah, that's true. I'm just in one of those moods. Like, you clap at me, I'll clap back. So it's not about, like, this person getting my attention or taking too much of my energy or ruining my day. I'm just in one of those moods, dude. I will poke you right back. You poke me, I'll poke you right back. Shit, it's my stream, so suck my dick. Is that motivational enough for you? For fuck's sake. Up there with mega churches for me, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, dude, I've never in my life, ever, told a streamer that they weren't being good enough for me and then leave. Like, what an arrogant, self-serving comment. It's like, what the fuck kind of person are you? Maybe you need more than just a fucking motivational streamer to make you have a better day. I think you need, like, serious clinical therapy and emotional therapy. And maybe more. I don't know what you need, but it seems like a streamer's not going to help you because streamers can't fit your perfect little box that you want them to fit inside. My bad. My bad for expressing what has been ultimately worrying me and physically holding me back. Not mentally, physically. And then the physically being held back is fucking up my mental. There's just so much to it, and it's like, oh, well, fuck this guy's personal feelings, even though he's a streamer who talks about a lot of different stuff, and I'm not very reserved with sharing my personal feelings. But I guess it's not motivational enough. See, it is what it is. Be aware, I'm on a short fuse today. Fuck with me, you get timed out, banned, and called a dumbass. I don't care who you are. Literally. But thanks. Thank you. Well, you can't ruin a day that's already fucked. And I already feel like my day has been fucked since I woke up this morning. I'm just here to spend some time with the people that actually care and that I actually care about. So if that bothers you, go find another stream to watch. I'm sure you'll find somebody. Everybody wants to be a streamer nowadays, and they'll do anything to keep you in the chat. I won't. It's funny because, like, sometimes people will be like, oh, Danny's such a nice streamer. Like, he's one of the nicest streamers I've ever met. Like, he's got such a positive attitude. And then in moments like this, I love to just remember that I'm human, you know? Like, I'm not perfect. I never will be. And neither are you. So, have fun. Because, like, there's a difference between being positive on a regular basis and helpful and kind and resourceful to other people
And then there's a difference between like being a pushover and when somebody says something rude, especially somebody who's been coming by for days and seemingly being kind. There's a difference between being kind and a positive force in people's life and being a fucking pushover. And I don't know how old you think I am, but I'm probably older than you think I am. And I've been walked on and used enough in my life for other people's fucking gratification and other people's profit to like know that I shouldn't deal with that from people, because fuck people that ever want to make me feel the way you just tried to make me feel. So fuck you and fuck anybody who does that to anybody. So there's your positive motivational speech of the day. Now run with it. Yo, Mickey, thank you. First bits of the day. Let's go. Oh, I love you, V-Kite. Thank you. How are you today, Mickey? Good morning, Casey Kasem. It's good to see you. You know, I know it's not easy to stay happy and stay motivated and stay positive. And I know everybody's life situation is rough. The moment you push back on them, you're considered mean for defending yourself. I know, it's quite the vicious cycle. I just kind of go with it. It's like, you know, whatever. Never in my life have I ever talked to somebody the way I talk to a mean chatter. But mean chatters, fuck them. So, like I said, you can't let people walk on you or make you feel like shit, because it's just their weird little coping mechanism for not having what they think they need in life by projecting their shit onto other people's actions, which is like, dude, fuck off. Out of 10, let's go. Yeah, no worries, I appreciate it. It's all good. I was just talking business. I was like, yo, this month we have the least amount of actual subs that we've had all year. Like, we have 130 subs for the month, so if anybody uses their Amazon Prime this month, it's greatly appreciated. If anybody, you know, can swing subscribing on their own, it's greatly appreciated. Things like that. And I think that one of the things that's going against me, like, succeeding this month is just my lack of what that guy said, too. Like, my own lack of motivation. Like, sorry I can't motivate you when I'm not motivated myself, buddy. You might need to go find a YouTube video that'll motivate you or something today if I'm not doing the trick. And I think that one of the reasons why the sub count is so low for the last 10 days for this calendar month, because that's how subscriptions work. Like, all the subscriptions you see in the thousands or whatever, those are going to be gone in like a week or two. All of them. So technically, we're actually at, for this calendar month, we're actually at 130, which is like the lowest we've had all year. And it is a repercussion of not streaming as much, shorter streams. Already took three days off this month. It is a result of just like having all my issues in life, like the transmission and all these other things that I need to work on, and my knee injury and all this stuff. It's a repercussion of just life. And I'll be fine no matter what, but like technically at this point it sucks, because like what I really need to be doing is saving and budgeting and making sure that I'm able to fix my transmission, fix the rust around my windshield, replace my windshield, replace my tires, which cost $250 a piece, replace my battery and my brakes, and all of that stuff could cost way more than what I earned on the subathon. Let alone the fact that I feel like I'm ready to move on to a different van.
And the fact that I know I need to see a professional about my knee injury and I might need surgery, and like all of that could put me out of work for a long time. So yeah, you know, I'm a little distraught, but at least I'm telling you how I feel so that in a month from now, if you don't see me for a couple weeks, you're not like, what happened? What was going on? Like, at least I told you. Oh my God, Miss Orange Green, I love you. Yeah, because I've never been able to stand up in this van. So I was thinking about getting the same van the same year, just taller. That is a lot on your head. Yeah, and that's not even half of what's going through my head every single day. So I'm just trying my best to survive, y'all. I'm actually in like survival mode right now. Like autopilot. Trying to get out of autopilot and really like be concise with my decision making and be like critical of what I consume and how long I consume content and all that kind of stuff. Like I'm on this marathon run of trying to do better. So Massachusetts Mike. How's Victoria and the babies? I think they're doing good. I don't really ask her about the dogs much lately, which is also another thing that ever since that day that the dog trainer tried to like question my integrity with taking care of them, because I took care of them for a few days, and then by the time the dog trainer got there, like the dog had peed in the kitchen. Long story short, it's I've literally taken care of these dogs since the day they were brought home from the breeders, and I've spent so many hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours with these dogs, taking care of them, raising them, training them, feeding them, all these different things. And it sucks to feel like that's like not a part of my life anymore, like my little babies that I have like split custody with, that I'm not actually motivated to be around them anymore because of the new trainer. So that sucks, you know, and that happened before TwitchCon. That shit fucked me up. I remember being like really mentally unwell at the conversations that I had to have about the dogs. And I was just like, this is dumb. Like, how dare somebody like make me question my own integrity and make me feel guilty for something that I have nothing to do with. In fact, I can see the points of contention with the real reasons as to why the dogs were acting the way that they are. And like, so for me, that's a big bummer because I've spent the last like 3 years with those dogs. Only until the new trainer came around, apparently, my integrity is questioned. Like, I had to jump through mental hoops, being like, I don't know what I could have done wrong. Maybe they needed to be let out again. Like they peed in the kitchen in between the 2-hour time frame of me leaving and the trainer coming. So, like, there's nothing I could have done differently at all, period. And, like, they just have this new trainer, and the trainer is, like, really aggressive and, like, screams and swears and, like, it's just not something I would ever allow my dogs that I don't have to be put through, even if they needed more strict training. I don't think it takes a drill sergeant or negative, like, reinforcement, like putting them in their place all the time to teach them how to take a walk around the block and not, you know, be trying to, like, check out other dogs or being scared of other dogs and stuff. I think there's ways around the aggressive training that I've witnessed and I didn't agree with immediately after meeting the trainer. Was just like, oh, I don't like this. And then, of course, that trainer questions me, being like, what did you do with the dogs? Why did they pee in the kitchen? They haven't peed in there for like a month ever since they started their training. And I'm like, I don't fucking know. You tell me. You're the one training them. My job was to come feed them, take them on a walk, and put them right back where I got them, which is like simple. So that kind of fucked with me a little bit, and I kind of put it on the back burner and was just like, yeah, I mean, I care enough about her and the dogs to like rationalize it as much as I could and try to like put myself in a box and be like, was there an oversight? Like, did I forget to take them on a walk? Like, what happened? Why did they pee in the kitchen? And it's like, no, I was actually on a subathon, and being on the subathon, I remember putting up words on stream and all these different things just so I could spend hours taking care of the dogs, and it went against my subathon. I was like missing from my subathon over and over and over for those few days because I wanted to give them as much attention as I could, and I usually bring the camera and walk them with the stream and all this stuff, and I didn't even do that because I wanted to be like on top of it, especially with the new trainer and the new rules with like just being extra sure about everything. So yeah, I mean, I already talked to like everybody about this. Apparently she's just an aggressive trainer, but a good trainer. Like, she trains dogs to like find people in 50 feet of rubble through like FEMA authorized like trainings and stuff. So like, apparently she's like a drill instructor, like search and rescue team dog trainer. So apparently that training will work on any dog, but it doesn't sit right with me personally. And that's how I felt originally, and I was just like, yeah, I guess it's just her style and whatever. And then immediately being followed up by like my integrity being questioned about them peeing in the kitchen, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I literally was with them for 2 full days. Like, I usually stay with them for weeks, and I've never been questioned like this ever. And so yeah, I don't know. I don't think they see me as an authoritative figure because I'm not aggressive with them, and I've never punished them or yelled at them once. So like, yo, Mike, dude, thank you so much, Massachusetts Mike, for the huge dono. Thank you, dude. But yeah, so that was going through my head like before, during, and after TwitchCon, and I talked to her all about it. I mean, I messaged with her back and forth and back and forth and back and forth because I would never write her off ever. Like, I trust her, and she trusts me, and she values me, and I value her. And we have a very close friendship, and we've been through thick and thin together. We've done so much work stuff together. You wouldn't even believe it. It would take me all day to talk about all the stuff we've accomplished. And so it's not like a bitterness towards her, period, at all. It's just kind of a confusion in my life, because on months like this where it's a little bit of a slower month, like where I'm like, I told you guys, my month after my subathon is gonna be the slowest month ever because everybody went so hard. Like, some people might have even gone like regrettably hard and gifting subs and stuff. So it's like, so I already predicted this. I definitely called that this would be this kind of month. But what I didn't predict was me not having like 10 days of dog sitting lined up on a month like this. So, and then the dog sitting bleeds over into the art industry work too, because it's for the same person. So first I get hired for the dog sitting stuff, and then I get asked like, oh, can you by chance maybe do this if you have time, or if you want to, if you feel comfortable. And then I say yes, and I pick up all these odds and ends in the art industry work, delivering paintings, picking up stuff from buildings, like picking up frames, framing a piece of art, creating a piece of art, meeting up with the shipping and receiving, handling the logistics of a $25,000 to $40,000 painting going across the country and being hung in someone's beautiful house somewhere. All these different things that I've always took a lot of pride in, I've always worked really hard on. And it's always been, I'm a streamer who has a job on the side. And I've always said, streamers with a job who also have a job, those are the best streamers. Mentally, you don't have to worry about the ebb and flow of like you streaming for your only source of income, and it's just a very like, I create content because I love what I do, right? So I've always felt blessed that if I'm in my 10 out of 10 or even 8 out of 10 and I'm working hard, I'm streaming, I'm doing all the stuff that I love, I'm exploring, I'm taking us to places, the whole thing that we do here, that is valued. And thank God, because then I earn a living off of that. So I've always thought, wow, it's such a blessing that I can earn a living from Twitch, but I've never thought, oh, I should abandon every other amazing job that I have just for Twitch. I've never felt like that's a smart move, especially as an adult in their 30s. Like, I'm not, like some people might think that this lifestyle is so carefree and maybe even a bit irresponsible as an adult to not like have a 5-year plan or a 4-year plan and not have like a vision of having stability at a house in your future, or not focusing on trying to find somebody to get married and have kids with, and like all these different things. And personally, I don't think I've ever felt like irresponsible or carefree. I do think that this lifestyle comes with a lot of bumps in the road, and having a job on the side has been one of my kind of crutches, so like, just in case my audience doesn't feel like I'm leaning on them to survive, and then if I'm streaming, then I can take a break from the other work, and I can stream at the other job while I'm working. So it's kind of fun, and it's kind of unique, and I always felt really proud to be like, yeah, I have a job on the side too. And sometimes it's like 10 hours a month, and sometimes it's like 50, and sometimes it's more than 100 if I will accept it. So there's a lot kind of going through my head. I'm not overthinking all that stuff. The stuff that I really am overthinking, which is valid, is just kind of trying to rationalize and plan out what my like most effective moves will be. Like, find a cheap transmission rebuild, find a cheap rust repair, replace the windshield, like get everything done for the most reasonable price I can on this van. Or I just let this van sort of fall apart and I buy a whole new van. And I just like last ditch effort, like part out this van and drop it off at like a junkyard or something. Because it's like, it's tough to decide. It kind of feels like I'm gonna have to work on this van and put like, at least 10 grand into it, just to be able to feel good about it and then start saving for a new van. Which is kind of a rough headspace to be in, because I've been in this van for over 2 years and I feel like I've been working really hard, and I'm at the point where I would appreciate and probably benefit mentally and physically from being able to stand up all the way in the van and just having more comforts of like a home in here, and like having like wood grain and lighting, and like just I want to, like, when I get in this van, like feel like, wow, this is my home. And I don't even want to like I would love to eventually find a place to live. I would love to eventually buy a piece of property or something and build on that property, and I could use a nicer, newer van to kind of like balance out the fact that I wouldn't have a home on that land or whatever. So basically, I think I figure out my long-term goals. Yeah, it is extremely daunting, Mike. It is. It really is. And I don't know how bad my knee is injured. I don't know if it's going to cost me $10,000 to have a surgery. So it's like, I could literally be fucked. And obviously the health of my body is technically more important than the health of my van. And the health of my van comes second. And then everything else that I do in my life comes after that. So it is daunting on so many levels, to be completely honest. And this isn't a pity party. This is just me like trying to express to you guys how I feel, because I always tell you guys how I feel. So I'm just kind of like, I'm a little bit like paralyzed, like I don't know what to do other than just wake up, eat food, go to bed. Like, I'm just trying to find, like, when and where is the right time to pull the trigger on when and on what. Can I describe how I feel with my knee? Brandon, because they're like, because like at one point the dogs were attacked by another dog, and now when they see other dogs they have trauma from it, so they get all nervous or they start barking or growling at other dogs, and so they need to be trained to have better like social interactions, and so I think that's a part of why the new trainer came into play. And I mean, it's not on me. They're not my dogs. I've just been there since, you know, the day they were brought home from the breeder, and I've spent like 1,000 hours with them, but they're not my dogs, so it's really not too critical for me to worry about that. Like, if that's the way it is, and if it smooths out in a way that feels better for me, yeah, I'll work with the dogs again. But so far, it doesn't. But I've already been offered work in the art industry, so like she's definitely hasn't forgotten about me or my work ethics. In fact, the artwork industry stuff pays more, and there's more of the work. So it's kind of tough. My knee, I think after I describe how my knee feels, I can change the subject completely. So my knee, basically I've been walking like 2,800 miles a year on my knee, right? And I've been doing that for 3 years in a row. So in the last 3 years, I've walked like around 8,000 miles. And I've always been an avid hiker. I've always been a long distance walker. This is just who I am. That's why I feel like, oh gosh, this is such a cool opportunity to be an IRL streamer, because if I wasn't streaming, I'd be calling my friends and be like, let's go on a crazy hike. And if they didn't answer, I'd go by myself. I'd walk all around cities to get like a better feel for them. And I wouldn't even take buses. I'd just walk across town anytime I needed to go anywhere. You know, like even to the degree of me like walking and hitchhiking across the country several times, but not for content, because I just loved it. And so fast forward to 2023, 2024, 2025, walking an average of 27 to 2,800 miles a year, right? So walking about 8,000-ish miles in the last 3 years. And so, I don't know, after just doing like this one stint where we walked like 140 miles in a week, and that was like after just constantly streaming and walking and doing all these different runs that are super similar, where I walk, you know, well over 100 miles in a week, my knee started to like swell up. Not swell, but it felt tense, and it felt very painful. And I'd start having like a straight up limp. And yeah, for sure, Lona Ranger, exactly, 100%. Hi Danny in chat, why don't you do fun stuff like the Rage Room and selling sand, even just hanging in Venice and people watching? Yeah, I can do stuff like that. But yeah, basically what it feels like is that my cartilage and everything in my knee is just like a broken down. So my knee feels weak. When I take steps, I feel it right away. It's like the first thing that happens every single day when I wake up is I take a few steps and I go, wow, it still fucking hurts. And the damage was done a couple months back. The damage was done like pre-September. So like the actual injury came in August, September, October, November, 3 months ago. So I tried to rest, I tried to recover, I tried to just give myself some little bits of, you know, time off and not walking as much. And then I did my subathon and walked miles and miles every day with the injury because I planned the subathon and it was such a big event and I had so much relying on it and my transmission's going out and it's like, it's better that I push myself than to be broke and be totally like off the radar and you guys not even see me for a while. I don't know what the fuck. Either way, I did it anyways. And so like for me, it just feels like my knee, it feels like whatever carries your knee, like the strength and the cartilage that surrounds all these joints and all this area that comes up from your fibia, your tibia, to your knee, to your thigh. It feels like I have just pounded it all into dust. Like the difference in the way that my left knee feels and my right knee feels is pretty drastic. And so it's definitely concerning. Basically, like I've already said on stream, I have to just see a professional about my knee and like, you know, suck it up and start planning for my best health with my best health in mind. The crazy part is like right when I first hurt my knee, I met so many people that had knee surgeries and they were like, yeah, I had 3 knee surgeries. My knee's still fucked. I still can't do everything I used to do. And like pissed about it. And like I have it's crazy because I have a close friend who's also had a few knee surgeries and he's still dealing with the repercussions of just having a knee injury. You know, he was a very active, outdoorsy person, snowboarded, hiked, skateboarded, everything. And yeah, so it's just like, it's daunting, man, because this is my livelihood. This is what I'm passionate about, is all of this. Like, even if I wasn't streaming every day, this would get me down to the core because this is what I do even if I'm not streaming. So it's like, it's hard to believe that somehow, you know, walking all those miles and everything has been a detriment to my future self. No, I don't have Medi-Cal. I used to have health insurance, but I'm not on the salary job anymore that I quit, so when I quit that job when my brother passed away and everything, and it's just, I basically haven't gotten any free medical insurance or paid medical insurance since then. Yeah, there'll be a pivot in a better direction, but I'm doing the best I can. I really am. I mean, like, there's some things that I haven't done yet that's holding me back for sure, but like, all things considered, you know, never meant to hurt myself, and it's just a learning curve in life. Like, right when I hurt my knee, I was like, guys, maybe I should get a cane or things like that. And, like, honestly, I probably should have. I probably should have done anything I could to remove the pressure on those tendons and those joints. Yeah, I can get Medi-Cal. Sure. Good morning, Nala. How are you? It is hard to pivot on a bad knee. It is. Dude, I bought this little thing today for $4. It's just got grapes, strawberries, cheese, and dates. I saw it and I was like, I like that.
Yeah, I need to talk to Ricky about knee things. Yeah, I have one right here. And I have another one too. I've been wearing it quite often. Is this going to affect your breakdancing career? Probably. My breakdancing career that I never started yet, but you somehow secretly knew about? Yeah, I'm not totally sure. I think it might ruin it. But all things considered, I'm doing all right. You know, I think it's just important to have a nice little chat breakdown with everybody and talk about it. Hi, Yoster. How are you? Yeah. I mean, it's tough because a lot of the stuff I do in the art industry for like all my side work is like heavy lifting, like awkwardly carrying things, putting weird amount of weights in weird angles and weird positions on my body. And I've always been very much I'm a laborer. Like, I'm a physical being. Like, I have a very able body. And so I've always been like, sure, I might be the 5'8", 135-pound guy here, but sure, I'll move all of the things that you should hire somebody who's like 6'5" to do. I've always loved that about myself. I've always been very resilient, very strong, very careful, very mindful. If I have something that does seem a little too much for me, I'll never touch it until I get help. So it's like, it sucks because like a part of me is like, ooh, I could just work full time in the art industry. I know I can. I know for sure that I would 100% be brought right back on. But then it's like, what am I supposed to do if my knee is injured? Like, I can't do anything. I can't keep pushing at any of the jobs that I have. If, you know. Holy Jesus! Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, thank you. What the frickin' heck? Oh my god. Thank you so much for the $80 dono, Anonymous. You frickin' legend. You friggin' absolute friggin' legend. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's what's going through my head. You know, like, it's funny because there's certain things that, like, working hard and being like a laborer, there's certain things that, like, you can't be stopped. It's like, oh, something's got you down, let's just do some work. Let's be productive. Let's be in service to something that we enjoy doing. And that's how I live my life, you know? I have to, like, blindside all the bullshit in life with just keeping myself busy. Or else I'd be just thinking about the world and the chaos and the fucking division and the politics and everything that I still think about no matter what. But I don't want to, like, get into a whirlwind of overthinking that stuff every single day when I could just be productive, you know? Because I'm not an activist. I'm not a politician. I'm not, I'm not really capable of doing too much other than just keeping myself busy. And so, you friggin' legend. So yeah, it's like I'm so used to just keeping myself busy with the natural God-given gifts like the earth and the beauty of the things that surround us, and just being kind of
still educated and still like versed in politics and can still have great conversations with anyone at any time about it. But it's like there's just so much in the world that like breaks my fucking heart, and I'm too much of an empath to just sit around and not end up thinking about it if I'm just sitting around. So I don't like to sit around too much. And you know, just like me watching a stream. You watch a stream and you're like, hey, this is distracting me from life. Thank you. Like, thank you so much. It feels good here. It's the same thing with being a streamer. It's like it keeps you busy. And so it's kind of like a double negative maybe somehow turns into a positive when everybody can relate. So that's why I'm expressing myself, you know? I'm just trying to be responsible with my decisions and everything I do in life. And thank you so much again for the $80 Dono Anonymous. That is insanely generous of you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. And yeah, Yoster, I mean, it's not easy. I'm just going through a lot. I feel like I could take off as many days as I want and I'd still have to come back and talk about it at some point. So maybe it's worth getting it checked out. 100%. My knee? Yeah. It is. It is. It is. I've always been a very solo, you know, I've always been quite the lone wolf, you know. Like, I've had to have surgeries, I've had to go in for checkups, I've had to do so many different things in my life by myself. So, I'm not, like, unfamiliar to it, but it is a little daunting. So, that's why I try to stay healthy. That's why I stay active. I didn't think that staying active would be the one thing that hurts me. So it's a weird learning lesson, man. And I think everybody can relate, you know. And sometimes, as much as you want to get up and go, you're better off resting. But it's just how it is sometimes. Like, oh man, yeah, I had to get an eye surgery, and like I had to like sleep in my van. I had to sleep in my vehicle somewhere where I knew that I could like take a train to the place where I could get the eye surgery. I had to go by myself. I had to without being put under, watch eye surgery happening in real time, which was very traumatic and very painful. And then I had to pay like $100 to an Uber to drive them back to my vehicle. And then I had to sleep in pain and tears made of blood to recover by myself. I didn't have any energy to go get food or medicine, and I was just like, it's a very hard thing to do, is to live this lifestyle and also like feel supported, you know, because you can only really support yourself so much before you're exhausted. And I just feel like I would like to get my knee checked out, and I do feel like they're going to tell me I need a surgery. And then I have to methodically plan, like, do I get a surgery and live in the van during the recovery phase, or is that not smart? And do I get a place for a month? Do I you know, like, what if they tell me I can't keep up what I'm doing even after surgery based off the damage done? Like, I just won't know until I know. So we'll find out sooner than later. Yeah. You get home for a while where your family is? I could. That's definitely an option. Yeah, yes, sir. I think everyone can relate to that too, honestly. But yeah, next subathon, because we're gonna be healthy and happy and vibrant by next year. Next subathon, I'm taking the all-time like current sub count off, and we're just gonna go based off the month for the following month. Because I do feel like when people look at the sub count and they think about it, that's what encourages people to participate or not. And I do think when the sub count is really high, which it's like it is based off the 30-day period, but for this month we're at like 130 subs. So I'm learning. Every day is a learning curve. Even a month after our subathon is over, I'm noticing that there's ways I could do things differently. But yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, make sure you use your Prime here this month. It will help me a lot. Other than that, I'm not going to pry anybody for subs or anything like that because I don't feel like it's necessary. So do what you got to do. Take care of yourself or we won't have any fun next year. Yeah. That's how I was with my one surgery. I had a mass growing in my armpit side chest area to my stepdad having lymphoma for me to get it checked. Oh wow. Otherwise I would have let that shit run its course. Damn. I'm not against running ads on YouTube. Yeah, I won't be able to because of the way that the copyright shit. So unfortunately I earn nothing for my efforts on YouTube unless people donate. I can't even earn ad revenue on there unless I post videos unrelated to my streams. Or they'd have to be like edited. That's another thing. But feels good to get all that off my chest though and have you guys understand where I'm at. Yeah, Malbu. This is where I was when I got Malbu, right here at the beach in Malibu. You gotta work a concert in like 4 hours. Good luck. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jim SF. Bro, I'm roasting. I guess it's because the sun's just directly beaming on me. We are pulling 148 watts of good old power. Good old power. Yo! Thank you so much for gifting 20 memberships to the YouTube. Let's go. You trying to visit where? Wisconsin? What am I gonna do in Wisconsin, youngster? Watch you work. Thank you so much, V-Kite. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you. Hopefully none of them come and say, oh, I like this stream, but he's not motivating me today, so I'm leaving. You know, part of me wants to feel bad for telling that person to fuck off, but then a part of me is just so tired of people being rude to me. Thank you so much, VCAT. I appreciate you a ton. Seriously. So if you guys don't know, if I reach like 140 memberships, and they're literally 99 cents a piece. So if I get like an average of 4.5 memberships a day for the whole month on YouTube, then I actually get a $100 payout from YouTube. And this isn't like me telling you to do it, and it's not me being like, I'm not getting paid right now. It's me telling you that exists. Maybe one day you're gonna be a YouTuber. I don't know. But what you'll learn really quickly is that if you don't make $100 in a month, you don't get paid. It starts at the beginning of the month at 0, and then the last day of the month, that's your whole pay. And I don't run any ads on my YouTube. I do run ads on my Twitch. I don't run any ads on my YouTube. So unfortunately, I don't make that $100 a month through ads. I only make it through people's generosity, which, you know, it's tough to have to talk about donating on all the platforms and stuff. Yeah, and the memberships are 99 cents. No ads on YouTube because if I play copywritten music, I can't run ads. So, and on IRL streams, even if I'm not playing it physically, personally, there's always something that happens where like a famous song's played on a radio or outside of a business or inside of a store or a car driving by or a motorcycle or a person walking down the street with a speaker. So unfortunately, I'm kind of in a box. Yo, hockey fan, okay, fuck it. I'm gifting 5 too. Thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. Alright, let me see if I can do this too. Hold on, give me 1 second. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see if I can get this to work. Wait, what is this +1 thing? Oh, I can make my streams members only. That's a thing. So I could make it so people can only watch if they're a member. Maybe that would help up the memberships. Alright, boom! My turn! Alright, I gifted 5. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, V-Kite, thank you so much, Hockey Fan. You're the best. Aw, thank you, Def Amanda. How are you? Man, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Call me Sweaty Bliss. Sweaty Bleddles. I need to research people that do these painter streams. What do you mean? Hi, Lizzo. Oh my god, Lizzo. I've been going deep diving into your YouTube channels. I've been, Oh, Yost, thank you so much, Yoster, for the, membership. Yeah, and I've been watching all your food stuff. So, keep up the good work. I love it. I mean, I've already been, like, a subscriber, but... you keep bringing up different things that you're doing on the food one, and I've been checking them out when you bring them up. I like it. Oh, Yoster! No way! Holy Jesus! Oh my god. You guys, Yoster? Oh my god! So many people I recognize are getting memberships right now. Holy crap. Dude, that's one thing I love about YouTube is when they gift memberships, it like actually goes to people that you notice, that you recognize. Yo, thank you so much! Oh my god. We're definitely gonna make it to YouTube payout this month. Literally, because of you guys today. The rest of the month will be infinitely easier with that. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Yoster just gifted 50 fucking memberships on YouTube. What an absolute freaking legend. Holy moly.
Thank you so much. So I'm gonna do, I don't normally do this, but I'm plugging in my laptop with my extra monitor. I don't like to show this stuff off because I'll literally like sever someone's head off if they ever try to like rob me or anything. So I'm not like trying to show off my laptop or anything like that. But I can use it. Maybe we can make some fun stuff happen today because of using it. So let's try that out for today. Dude, this investment, all these investments, you know what I'm also glad about? Is I have not made one investment this year that feels like I shouldn't have. I genuinely feel so confident and grateful for all the support I've gotten, and every single investment, whether I'm in the van or not in the van, is going to dramatically help improve the quality of my life and the quality of my content. So like, thank you guys so much for all the support the last year. The fact that I have like power stations, solar, Starlink, multiple modems with SIM cards running full time, got the laptop with the dual monitor. Like, I have so much more accessibility now, so when I get a full-time day job, I'll be able to donate again. Don't worry, Lizzo. Lizzo, you know what'll make me really happy is if you just keep making videos on YouTube and streaming and just keep being yourself, because I love you and you're a great person, and it makes me happy just to know that you're out there doing your thing. Hey Marge, how are you? Damn, that was a lot of gifted memberships. That was like the Mac Daddy of gifted memberships right there. So we're charging a ton of different stuff right now, which is kind of cool. One of my favorite things is when I'm using solar, but I'm also like charging with solar, but using my power stations at the same time. Gotta keep up the rep of 50 bombs. Yeah, seriously. Absolutely bonkers that you gifted 50 subs when I was at TwitchCon, which helped us break our all-time record hype train. I guarantee when I end this month, I'll have less subs than the amount of subs I got in that one day. That was like a 550 sub day. I've never ever had anything like that happen before, even on our craziest subathon days. And then we weren't even on the subathon. Aw, thanks Polydactyl. See, you know what I noticed about YouTube? Like, say somebody gifts like 50 subs on Twitch. Some people will come in and be like, oh, thank you so much. And some people come in and be like, why the fuck did I get a sub to this channel? I don't even watch this guy. But on YouTube, it's literally a string of the nicest people ever being like, thank you so much for the gifted membership to the channel. And what's even crazier about that is that the gifted memberships on YouTube cost 99 cents a piece. So like the fact that somebody on Twitch who gets a sub gifted to them for like $6.36 after tax or whatever, that they would have the audacity to come in and be like, I don't even fucking follow this person. What is this person doing? I don't even watch this person. Why did I get a sub? Which costed them like over $6 USD. Sometimes more if they're doing it from the app. But on YouTube, a 99-cent membership comes through and people are like, thank you so much. And it's just like the receptivity or whatever is so different.
No chatting. I've been tuning in and out #lurker.
Aw, thank you so much for the
Ricky
resub.
subscribed to your channel for 8 months.
Thank you, Ricky. That's legendary. That's awesome. 6-month streak, but 8 months total. You friggin' legend. On Facebook, I saw an ad or group that plays the same drum that you have. They were promoting classes on how to learn to play the drums. Nice. Yeah. It's cool. When I first started playing the drum, there wasn't even teachers. When I first started playing that drum, there was only like 100 people making those in the American continents of like
from Canada to US to all the way down to South America, there was only like 100 people making them. So it's so cool to see like competitor companies making them. It's cool to see people recognizing them and be like, oh, I've seen that before. And it's also cool to see people teaching. It's pretty sick. Sing for us. Oe Moep, Oe Moep, Oe Moep, Oe Moep. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Woo! Yo, D-Money Twitchin'. What's up, dude? Thank you so much. Is it similar to steel drums? Which one? The one that I have? It is a steel drum, yeah. Yo, let's freaking go. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to? Were you out fishing? You guys, make sure you follow D-Money Twitchin'. When he types in the chat, I can give him... There we go. Give him a shout out. Yo, make sure you follow D-Money Twitchin'. This dude's been such a solid homie and being so nice and supportive and raids when he can, and he streams often. He's mostly out fishing. I know you guys like watching people do fun stuff, so you better be following him. Please. Please, give him that love, baby.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Don't tiptoe around that shit. Oh, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Who are you?
Yo, when the tide goes down here, people fish right here in the ocean. This is the Pacific Ocean. And,
Wait a minute.
yo, thank you guys. Holy shit.
Who are you?
Dude, your community is awesome, man. I say this sometimes, but I'm just gonna say it again. You know that, like, you have a good community when you get, like, let's say that was 5 followers, right? Let's say that, I'm just gonna say 5. Let's say that 5 people just followed me from a 20-person raid. That's 25% of your audience that just believed what you said when you raided, believed when they came in here and they heard me. They said, fuck it, I'll follow this dude. Seems nice. He's given, you know, D-Money his flowers, which D-Money deserves. But hear me out. I've gotten raids 700, 800 viewers. And I've gotten less followers than that. And I understand there's different niches, there's different demographics, there's different language barriers and all that stuff. But you should be proud the fact that your audience is that receptive. That around 25% of your entire raid just said hello, followed. That's a rare thing in Twitch. For real. So W community, WD money. Excuse me. And thank you for supporting me. I appreciate the raid. How was it? Did you catch anything? Yeah, D-Money's the homie, guys. Don't slack on following him. 100%, we have a good community, and I appreciate them all. That's what's up. Thanks, man. I appreciate the vibes. I was talking a lot today about my injuries and my things I need to take care of that, like, you know how you wish you could just have fun and play every day? Like, you know, you wish you could just be out there fishing every single fucking day. But sometimes you have life stuff or family stuff or work-related stuff or health-related stuff. And it's like, man, I just want to be fishing, you know? That's literally how I feel right now. And I'm struggling through it, but I'm getting through it, you know? Like, I have a knee injury, etc., etc. Yes, Lona Ranger, let's go. I also gifted 5 memberships too. I wanted to be a part of it all. But yeah, so welcome in everybody. My name's Danny. I'm originally from Detroit, Michigan, and I'm currently living and traveling out of this van. And I know it looks pretty bare bones because it is. It's just the tin that separates me between the sky and the inside. But my goal is I've been in this van for over 2 years. My goal is to fix up the transmission, kind of preserve the van a little bit. And then my goal is to upgrade to getting a taller van that I'll have a permanent build with like beautiful walls, beautiful ceiling,
nice flooring, better storage, like have a whole solar system mounted on the roof rather than pulling solar out and setting it up outside like I do now, and all these things. So I'm kind of on this mission to just work hard, save a lot, and make the best decisions I can, because I'm you know, almost 3,000 miles away from my family. I have a very small family. They're still out near Detroit. And I've been living by myself for the last, like, you know, out here without my family for the last, like, 16 years. So I very much have to make all these critical decisions by myself. I don't have much of a... I don't lean on my family for, like, helping me through anything in my life, and I never have. So, per usual, I'm going to work hard, do what I need to do to make the best of my health and to keep pursuing the things that I love pursuing. So that's like a recap on what you guys missed so far today. That's all. Do you have a Labubu? I do have a Labubu. It's actually 771 days because I didn't change the date today. And we still might pursue the Streamer Dap sponsorships because I was told that I can turn it off in intervals. So I could like turn it on for 20 minutes and turn it off for 20 minutes, or I could turn it on for 15 minutes and I could just like, you know, there's all kinds of different ways to try to do it. Yoster! Are you serious right now? Dude, I sounded exactly like that speed clip. Are you serious right now? Thank you so much, you freaking absolute freaking legend. Do you ever see any parrots? Merper. There's like these wild parrots, or these wild colorful birds that are in LA and San Francisco. I see them more in San Francisco, but to my belief, to my surprise.
Thank you so much. Let's freaking go. You guys are the best. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are literally... You guys are...
My people. Jane and Wheezy with the 500 bits. Thank you so much. Pure Michigan, baby. Let's go. Wish this wind would get lost, dude. Yeah, it's not going anywhere, bro.
Brave Little Yoster gifted one subscription.
Yo, let's
Brave
go.
Little Yoster started a new hype
Yo,
train.
thank you for spoiling me today. I appreciate that. Is there anything I can do for you? Anything else that I haven't done? You throw your feet on my lap. I'll give you a foot massage.
Money Twitch and cheered Dex 50.
Yo, Jane and Weezy, thank you so much. Let's go. Let's absolutely go. Jane and Weezy, cheer. Thank you. I need to find a better overlay that puts just this
Month's subs on there so that we can see realistically what it's going to look like when all of our subathon subs run out. So I'm working on that. I need to figure that out. I'll figure that out by the end of tonight. I might kick you. We don't need that. No. Don't kick me. Gonna take off. You guys have a great day. Gonna go get the daughter off the bus from school. Aw, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the raid, and I'm glad that you had a good day and you get to go pick your daughter up now. That's beautiful, dude. You guys support this man. Great father, great dude, great streamer. Let's bring it in for...
Holy moly, Yoster!
Holy. Good golly. Alright, make sure I don't have a bunch of yogurt on my lip like that one day. People look at me like sus. They're like, what's that white stuff on your lips? And I'm like, jizz? I don't know. What is it? What are you talking about? And I'm like, oh my god, I've had yogurt on my upper lip all day. Oh man.
know what's funny? I was parked here yesterday. No! I was parked here yesterday, and there's this like Verizon tower thing in this parking lot, and it has like a diesel engine that powers the whole thing. And I was sitting here, and the thing like ran out of gas or fuel. So all of a sudden, my service went to like 1 bar, like LTE, from like 5 bars of the best service available from Verizon, highest priority, top tier stuff. So I learned yesterday that if you stay here long enough, eventually that thing can power down and you can lose all of your service. You guys, we have about 3 minutes-ish left on this hype train. About 2.5 minutes, I think, based off of what I'm seeing. Thank you so much for the support, guys. I really appreciate it.
Wait a minute.
Newton is commander. Nice. Let's go, Newton. Welcome in. My name is Danny. Ahoy, Captain. Well, a captain and a commander similar, not the same. Whoa! Shit. Bro. Dude, what did I just do? I gotta be careful. W something. Wait, what? Wait, why doesn't that stay? Life is good. I'm watching the Malbu coast, hanging with great people, watching a live car chase, and tomorrow's Veterans Day. Plus, I got membered up. Yo, that's awesome. I'll tell you what, I feel a lot better when I'm not walking, which is like something I'm not used to seeing. But, you know, lately it's been tough, so. Try to like see what's the difference between my it just feels like, okay, so if I like bend my knees a little bit like this, right, and then I'm kind of like locking up all these muscles and joints a little bit in a way that it would be similar to when I'm taking steps, when I'm walking, is that my left knee, it feels so fucking solid. It feels so, like the cartilage is just, there's just so much there. And then on my right knee, it kind of feels less like that. That's pretty much the only way I can describe it. Like this whole like frontal part that connects the tibia and fibula area to the bottom of the kneecap and this whole joint in your knee, it feels like there's less doing that same amount of work on my right knee. Is that the ACL? Oh, thank you again, you guys. Thank you so much, Jane and Wheezy. Thank you so much, Yoster. Thank you so much, V-Kite. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Alright, let me toss this really quick. I think the hype train's ending. If it doesn't end, then that's cool. I'll be right back. Okay. Whew. The sun is cooking me a little bit. I'm just gonna close the door just a little bit. Is that okay? You guys are the best. Thank you. Oh, you got the clapping one? I also love the hype train emotes, not gonna lie. Thank you guys, I appreciate that a ton. Oh, yeah, I guess I could look that up now. Give me a second. I can, I want to look up a monthly sub tracker. I don't know if that's available through Stream Elements. I think it's limited, a bit limited. Labels, subscribers, total all time, your latest subscribers during segment, nope. Total subscribers, nope. All time top gifter, nope. Subscribers goal. Nope, not that either. Hi Jara, how are you? Oh nice, you got a lot of hype train emotes. As a streamer who streams a lot, I'm definitely spoiled with hype train emotes. Want to see all the hype train emotes I've gathered over the last 4 years? Oh yeah, one recommendation is to, if you ever see a huge streamer like Kai Cenat on like a level 99 hype train, believe it or not, you should probably gift a sub or some shit, like 100 bits, whatever it takes to get, because I got this one for gifting a sub to Kai Cenat's subathon when he was like on a level like 100 hype train. I have to tell you, my first ever hype train on stream Saturday night. Oh, I wish I was there. Oh my god, I wish I could have contributed. See, I got that Pog Chomp. That one was from gifting a sub to Kai Cenat, one of the richest streamers in the world. Yeah, I sent money to him because I really wanted to see what the emote was gonna be. Because like, you don't get those emotes on low level hype trains. Like the crazy emotes come on the high level ones.
I still haven't even sent them all yet. They won't all fit in one message. Bruh, I have so many hype train emotes. I have this nasty habit of anytime I see a hype train, I always drop 100 bits if I have bits. Have you guys even seen all of these before? Did you guys get the cute Halloween emotes for like watching certain streams? Some of these I've never seen and now I'm jealous. Let me show you what are my favorite hype train emotes. So this one, it's called Gimme Dat. For some reason, I really like this one. It's awkward. She's just like reaching for you. I like this one because I love to eat. I like this one because it's like the only one related to money. It's fun if somebody donates to spam that. And then the newer ones, I do like this weird little hand that has a smiley face on it. And I use this one probably more than any other one of them. This one right here. The little hearts. The heart balloon. I think those are my favorites, if I had to pick. But I did get some new emotes. I guess they're in the global section. Wait, where are they? Oh, no. Look, I got these ones. Did you guys get these ones? Did you get the Shady Cat, Cat-O-Lantern, and Bad Cat Luck? Mike, I use that one all the time, too. Oh, yeah, I love that. It looks like a Cinnamon Toast Crunch clapping because he knows how awesome he is. Yeah, Mike, I post that one a lot. And then the global emotes, you unlock those in different ways, right? Like by participating with a stream or whatever. Or no. You unlock the other ones by unlocking them. The global just show up no matter what, I guess. And then other people's emotes. Pinion Paint has this one. Probably one of my favorites. It's so awkward. It's like, why the fuck are you sending that? Beef. Yeah, and I think another thing that was kind of throwing me off, where are the cats? The cats are part of the, like, Halloween, and, like, you had to, like, watch certain streams to get them. Smell like beef. Favorite animal. Oh, that's cute. Wait, I don't have that one. Interesting. These are my only ones for your channel so far. Oh, I need those. You know what's cool? When you're a partner, you can change the prefix of your emote name. So if you don't know what I mean, like, instead of it being like Potent 1 Bliss Cat, which is like a lot of letters, I could make it like PB and then the name. So I could shorten the prefix so that I could shorten all the names of all my emotes, and then you could put more of them in one message. And that would really be the only benefit, is to shorten the amount of letters it takes that makes up the emote, and then you can post more in one thing. Like when emotes have really long names, it ruins the opportunity to spam them. Like this one has a short name, so you can like put a shitload of them in the chat. The outside doesn't even look real right now. Your bits aren't updating on the goal? Wait, really? No, I think it's right. It says that we're at 2,150 bits. Jane, you sent 1,000 total, and Yoster sent 1,000, Mickey sent 100, and D Money Twitchin sent 50. So it says 2,150 on there. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, and our weekly top gifters has reset. Hockey Fan and Brave Little Yoster are the top 2. See, that worked. Thank you. We're at 57 plus points, you guys. That's awesome. Totally awesome. I feel like people don't really use the sound alerts very much. Maybe looking up that closed caption thing. Removing the sound alerts one and putting in the closed caption one. Might be better. Amanda, are you still here? Oh, I envy the place you are right now. Aw. Well, I hope that you find a place that brings you joy. What up, Huff? How are you? Squirrels are my favorite animal. Recently saw the speck squirrels that are out there on the coast. Well, I hope you're doing well, Boris. Yeah, I don't see the 2 months. What are you talking about? Subscribe for 2 months. Following since October 9th. Oh, did you just resubscribe? But it didn't come up in the chat. Good afternoon, Lorna. How are you? Why is Tangia bot in my chat still? That's freaking weird, bro. I don't either, but it was a resubscribe. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't see it. I'm just looking into the streamer DAP. Stuff.
to find the settings, preference settings, throttle, sponsorship, ad time between sponsor placements. So I can adjust. How long the placements are up for. And then I can make the links in chat breaks of 5 minutes. Interesting, okay. Interesting. Okay. So I have to kind of like look up. So once I do more with StreamerDAP, then I start getting new campaigns. But so apparently I can adjust it so the ad time between offer links and chat can be 5 minutes. It was at 3. And then ad time between sponsored placements. But that doesn't tell me how long the sponsored placement will be there. That just tells me how long the break. So what does that mean? That it'll run for 15 minutes at a time, or take a 15-minute break in between how long of the ad's running? Huh. Well, we can test that stuff out too. Thank you for all the kind thoughts and messages you all left in the Discord. You're such a great community to be part of. I'm very grateful for all you. Thank you, Lorna. We're grateful for you too. You went to the gym. Oh, you did make it to the gym. I'm so sorry to hear your sister's still in the hospital, Lorna. Sending her all the strength I can. Oh shit, Subathon is still in our tags. Whoops. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Oh, they're offering trying Turbo for 1 month for free. Interesting. I'm going to get my cell phone fixed. I brought it to them on Saturday to replace the battery, and when they tried the next day, when he tried the screen, didn't work. Oh my god.
Just answering a few questions that people asked me about streaming stuff. AT&T told me that I could replace my phone with a $100 deductible, and I told them the repair center broke my phone. Shit. I'm trying to think if I was in your position. I mean, if they replace your phone, isn't the phone going to be a lot newer and nicer? Like battery, screen, everything? Maybe it's better to just replace the whole thing. I think this guy's doing like a live stream over here. I can't tell. Or he just got this really cool thing that holds his phone so he doesn't have to hold it. Almost looks like a microphone stand. Literally replace with the same model if they don't have that model available anymore. Might upgrade it to a new Pro Max version, but I don't know that up front. I'm going back to see them if they'll cover the phone replacement without the warranty deductible since they broke the phone. Yeah, they should fix it or replace it for free, I think. I think so. Wow, these stickers are tough. Okay, let's try the cheese first. It's cheese. It's kind of mid. I'm trying to stay calm. Dude, I know exactly how you feel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm to the point where I can relate. Mike. I'm right there with you. I deal with that kind of stuff so often, it drives me nuts, man. Just hang in there, you'll get through it. My least favorite part about dealing with stuff like that is the wait. You know, they're like, oh, we'll come in, you know, on Wednesday at 4 p.m. And you're like, it's fucking Sunday, dude. I need this before then. Or maybe you don't even need it before then, but it would be better. So, let's clarify. Is it your phone that you stream with? Or is it, yo, Delic with the freaking 5-month resub?
Subscribe to your channel for 5 months.
Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Thank you for resubscribing and supporting me. It really does mean a lot. Thank you. How are you, Delic? How's it going? Yeah, my title didn't even refresh. I was supposed to update it. Doing great, man. Just got back from Memphis a few days ago. Nice. How was Memphis? Tennessee's a cool place. You guys ever been there? I just saw I lost my streak because I fell asleep the other day. Oh no! Ah! So the way to fix your streak and not lose it is you have to watch a clip from that stream or check the VOD. Sorry about that. It's a very weird little system they have for... So I have a crazy amount of knots in my hair right now, so that's what I'm doing. I'm doing it without visually being able to see it, but get out of here. Well, that settles it, Saya. No more sleeping ever again. Anyway, that's fun. Oh, Saya. Oh, that sucks. It's okay. I know it's fun to keep a streak, but I'm just happy that you're still here and you're still a part of this community. When it really boils down to it, if you lose your stream streak, just be excited to know that it doesn't change anything except for the fun addiction to following how many streams you've streaked. So, when all's said and done, at least you're here still, you know. Imagine if you were like, hey, I'm just letting you know I lost my stream streak, so I'm never coming back. I'd be like, what? I would just be devastated. I'd be like, fuck stream streaks. I would like try to turn them off or something. Get out, fly. I said, get. Get. Beep, beep. Alright, if you just want to keep hanging out in here, I will turn you into fly meat. Oh, you think you can escape me, dude? I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so, bud. You'll find your way out. Right. Sorry. I was going on from before. It was going on from before the subathon. Oh man. I always have FOMO watching you while it's winter here. I hate the cold. It looks so nice there. That's interesting because I was watching Architecture TV. Also, so proud of her. Her last couple streams, she's been slaying it. She's getting those partner numbers. Architecture TV for partner, guys. She's going to be a partner. I was watching her walk around in the snow. And I was sitting right here. Sunny day. Looking out at the beach, looking out at the water. I was watching her navigate through the snow. It's kind of trippy. She's awesome. Yeah, she is. She's like one of my favorite people. She has like an energy and a personality that I'm used to. Like, she reminds me of like every nice person I've ever liked, like ever been drawn to and feel comfortable around that I grew up by. Does that make sense? She's from like a part of Canada that's a big mirror image of a lot of the Midwest. Like a lot of the states that border Canada, the people are like her. They're fun, they're friendly, they're kind, they appreciate the summer, the winter, the fall, and Canadian streamers are always dope. She's awesome. Snow would be cool, but it's just windy and cold. Oh no. Seagull be like, hook up brother up with some cheese, yo. Yeah, yesterday I took the day off, right? And I parked right here all day. But there was this turning point when every single seagull around here decided that they wanted to be my friend. And they started like landing on my van and like landing right here on this ledge. And like they were about to hop in. And I was just like, whoa, dude. I was like, I don't have any snacks for you. We're just going to try for a partner, which is so nice. So proud of her too. Been following her for more than a year now. She's so genuine and fun. Nice. Yeah, she was saying like, oh, you made me realize that I can be a partner. Like you inspired me to just say like, I can do this. And it's like, dude, she's a shoo-in. She's a shoo-in to be a partner. Like yesterday, her stream, she had like 140 to 170 people in her stream like the whole day. Like before any of the big raids even. So I think she's just underestimating herself a little bit. Or was, and is hopefully not anymore. I think it's healthier for people who don't overthink it to not overthink it. So I don't want to like preach that like she definitely should push for it or anything like that, but it seems like she's ready. I didn't want to be, I don't know what that means, Jara. Yeah, she thought because she was only streaming the weekend she wouldn't qualify. Yeah, if she only did 5 streams a month, then she wouldn't qualify. But if she's doing a minimum of 8 per month, she's golden. It's a Lord of the Rings reference. Oh God, I can't believe that just went over my head. Yeah, Radagast the Brown, the wizard. He's a member of the Istari wizards who was sent to the Middle Earth to help oppose Sauron. Though his focus was on the natural world, not the direct conflicts of men, Radagast is known for his close relationship with animals and plants. Radagast. Oh yeah. I can't believe that went over my head. Right. He's a great character. He's Gandalf's homie. shit, I didn't have my chat phone number here. Just missing all the YouTube comments, if any. Little Crow, whoever gifted me a sub, thank you. Thank you for thanking. The gifted memberships, not subs, sorry. That Shire Kush. Hello, Sarab. Welcome in. How are you?
Months of bliss.
Yo,
Jagged Planet,
Jagged.
subscribe to your channel at tier 3 for 10 months.
Thank you so much. Oh my god, a tier 3 from Jagged. Let's go. Thank you. You freaking legend. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Danke. So you guys, we are at a total of, let's see. Trying to make sure that we understand where we're at. So this month in November, we're at a total of 131 subscriptions. I really wish there was a monthly, this month subscription counter on Stream Elements, but it doesn't seem like there is. So at some point, we're all going to finally see exactly how many subs we have this month. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you to anybody who can swing subscribing. I know that it's like Thanksgiving, the holidays, fucking government shutdown, times are tough, money's tight. So thank you so much for squeezing me into your budget. They're replacing the screen. Oh, nice, for free. Good on them. What was the norm before the subathon? Before we started the subathon, we were at like 800 subs. But the norm is like trying to make sure that we end the month at least like 500 subs. So essentially, even if we like made the same amount of subs till the end of the month, we'd still be less than like what the desired goal for the month is. The reason why it's confusing and why I have to explain it like this is because my sub goal counts 30 days in the past. So it doesn't show how many we have this month. So it's going to be very deceiving. Like, people are going to think that I have way more subs this month than I do until all these subs drop off. And if you guys stream, this is something you're going to have to like analyze, and just don't trip on it, but like pay attention, but you know, don't let it bother you. See, what I'm trying to do is find a solution where I can put like a monthly sub count up there for just the month. So like after the subathon, that would have been smart, so that we're not seeing all the subathon and stuff. I was going to renew on Friday on the date of my renewal. You renew anytime that feels good for you. Don't worry about that. This is just an analytical back end kind of thing. So the most subs that we've gotten in the last 15 days was November 3rd, and we got 39 subs, 6 paid subs, 2 prime subs, and 31 total gifted subs. Actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, so the most subs that we've gotten in the last 22 days, which is over 3 weeks, is we had a day, October 26th, where we got 84 subs. So the most subs we've gotten in a day is 84 subs in the last 22 or 23 days. So tomorrow we're going to drop 130 subs. The next day we're going to drop 57. And then the next day we're going to drop like 80 more. And then the next day we're going to drop 300. Well, okay, so in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 days. 4, 60. 5, 6, 7, 60. 8, 30. So we're gonna drop 1,000 subs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're gonna drop 1,000 subs in the next week. So you guys will actually be able to see like a more accurate sub count. So we're gonna drop 1,000 subs in the next 7 days. Like tomorrow, we're gonna drop 130. And then in 5 days, we will have dropped 130, 200, 273. In 5 days, we will have dropped 573 subs. In 10 days, we will have dropped 1,000. So in the next 5 days, we're going to drop almost 600 subs. And the big one being tomorrow, 130 subs. And then another really big one is in 5 days from now, we're going to drop 300 subs over one day. And then 6, 7, 8 days from now, we're going to drop 408 subs in one day. So this is just a way for me to describe to you like how the 30-day periods work. So the subs run out eventually. Gifted subs end. Yeah, I'll show you. So this is my analytics for subs. So this is 30 days ago, right? So 30 days ago, we got 130 subs. 29 days ago. Why is it glitching like that? So 29 days ago, we got 57 subs. It looks like I took a day off in between. And then 8 subs, 73 subs, 299 subs. So this was the big day at TwitchCon. 408 subs on that really tall spike right there. But ever since TwitchCon, things look more like this. I'll just point because it keeps messing everything up. So like a super downtrend, then days off, very low downtrend, and just getting smaller and smaller. So I do personally think, yeah, 100%, Mike. So, but what I'm trying to get at is that I think that when people see a fuck ton of subs on your screen, they're way less likely to subscribe. So for me, having for my overlay to have my total sub count that doesn't reflect my finances this month, right? That I get paid for next month. So I think that after any subathon that I ever do from now on, I'm just going to have a monthly sub count after the subathon's over. Because I do think it is deterring. Does that make sense? That makes sense, right? I think it does. Because they're basing your success or your financial side off of what has happened last month, pretty much. So I think that a monthly sub goal is better to have up there after. Like I said, that was my first ever subathon, so it's a big learning curve. And obviously, I mean, I feel like it's needless to say, but I'm so grateful. I've literally said this a million times. Like, the fact that you guys supported me so heavily on the subathon and that it went to be such a crazy success that I couldn't even imagine. So thank you guys so much. Obviously, that's to not be forgotten or mistaken with anything else. But as far as like the ebb and flow of the big and slow months combined, and then trying to find strategies to make sure that you're still doing the best that you can to move forward. And I think I am. I mean, every day is a learning curve for me. Genuinely. It is beautiful out here, huh, Jonah Ray? Just subathon sub count. Yeah, true. Might need to make my own subathon counter with StreamerBot, and then make my own monthly counter with StreamerBot that looks just like the Stream Elements one. I just love that it's all isolated into one thing with Stream Elements. Trying to generate wealth, hell yeah. I was doing a sub goal with the current count for the month, and if you just said that, I'm sorry, my brain is shot. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, but I haven't found a method for that yet, believe it or not. You think I would? I'd probably have to use another service or something. Because the sub count variables Yeah, unfortunately, the Stream Elements overlay it has subscriber labels for goals, and the goals are get out of here. The goals are all right. That's it. Who left the frickin' trash can open and let all the flies out? I know there's a fly in here. It will destroy you. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they don't have per this month. They have subscriber count, which is your from like this segment. They have total subscribers and segment count. So like the one that does it on like the one that resets every day, like the daily sub goal at the top. That's per segment. And then total subscribers is the one at the bottom of my screen. They do not offer a solution for if you're trying to go from a certain time frame or certain from the first of the month or whatever. Unfortunately. I could use another service, but all these other services are dog shit and they look ugly. So... okay, I'll call them up. Yes, thank you. Do it. Well, the main emphasis on being a streamer isn't trying to have as many subs as you can, really. It's about having fun and feeling the support, but, you know, they take less of a cut than bits.
100.
Yo, thank you for the 100 bits. They take less of a cut from bits and no cut from donos, so it's not like the end of the world if your sub count goes down. Dude, I have to pee really bad. Give me 1 second, guys. Be good. Malbu, don't eat any of my snacks. It is so bright out that I literally can't even walk to the bathroom without sunglasses.
The range green cheered Dex 193.
Yo, thank you for the 193 bits. Thank you, Miss Orange Green. 2444, let's go. Dude, I've been trying to make healthier decisions. Pissing the night away. Pissing the night away. Thank you, Mike. What's up, dude? How are you, Stoner? Well, I'll tell you one thing I can do when I'm not walking all day. I can play music! Which scares off a lot of people, but it doesn't scare me. Yeah, tell me how the production meeting went. I'm curious. Pissing the night away. Pissing the night away. So the CEOs are married to each other and they kind of had a spat today in front of everyone. Oh, rip. Yo, 225 stream streak before Telemundo. Telemundo. I hope you have a good time at Telemundo. Appreciate you, Cynic. Missed you, dude. 25 years and my life is still trying to get up that big, great big hill of hope for a destination. And I realized quickly when I knew I should, the world was made up of this brotherhood of men. For whatever that means. So I cry sometimes when I'm laying in bed, just to get it all out that's in my head. And I feel a little peculiar. So I wake in the morning when I step outside, and I take a deep breath and get real high. Scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey, yeah, yeah, hey, yeah. I say, hey, what's going on? And I say, hey, guess if I use a capo, I could actually do it better, most likely. 25 years and my life is still trying to get up the great big hill of hope for a destination. I realized quickly when I knew I should, the world was made up of this brotherhood of man, for whatever that means. So I cry. Wait, I can't do the whole. I can't sing in her range. So I cry sometimes when I'm laid in bed, and just to get it all out what's in my head, and I feel a little peculiar. So I wake in the morning and I step outside. I take a deep breath and I get real high, and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey, yeah, yeah, hey, yeah. I say, hey, what's going on? I say, hey, yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, yeah. I say, hey, what's going on? Yeah, that sucks. That sucks, Stoner. Smacked his hand on the table and we were looking at one account together. Hopefully you don't have to be in that job for too long. But I try. Oh my God, do I try? Yeah. And I try. Oh my God, do I try? I try all the time in this institution. I don't know the strumming pattern actually. Wait, what, Ian? I can't play and sing, I can only play the guitar. That's good enough. A lot of the songs I put on the playlist I made for you should be more your range. Oh, okay. How could we follow up? Follow up to what? Oh, interesting. Interesting. There's this song that I haven't listened to in forever. You guys will probably know it. It's like A6, the worst chord ever invented. That's easier. So deep. No, I'm such a fool for you. Wrapped around your finger. Is that a CADD9? And if you
Donald has $10 to fix the van. Much love.
Whoa, hold on. Yo, Stoner! Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for your generosity. Yo, Huff! There we go. Now it's showing.
It's showing now. Weird.
Thank you.
Zero H Huff subscribed to your channel for 2 months.
That'd be cool, cat. Thank you so much for the generosity, bro. And if you return, don't let it burn, don't let it fade. I'm sure it might be rude. It's just your attitude is tearing me apart. It's ruining everything. And I swore it would be true. And honey, so did you. So why were you holding? I don't know the melody. I haven't listened to this song in a long time, let alone ever played it ever. But I'm in so deep. I'm such a fool for you. Got me. Got a fly on my leg. Alright, time to. Got it. Another one! Something's going on here where I'm really glad I bought this fucking electric fly swatter. There's like 1 or 2 flies that keep flying in here and occasionally landing on like the hairs of my legs. What up, Greek? Yeah, cool cat. It's pretty close. I'm like 14 miles from Santa Monica. I will kill all of these flies. I will switch songs every 5 seconds because I'm sick of not finding a song. Dude, that sound just confused the hell out of me. When the night... Oh my god, I want to get this song down one day. When the night... is the only I will see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand. Yeah, imagine being not being a singer, but trying to sing something like Benny King. I gotta choose my own range on this kind of stuff. That's awesome. Cool cat. An e-girl RuneScape player? Who's that? No disrespect. Is the only light we'll see. No, I won't. How are you supposed to do it? No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. Nope. Double nope, triple nope. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Only darkness when she's away. No, it's not warm when she's away. Oh. Only darkness every day. Whoosh, there it is. How's it going, Whoosh? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Sunshine when she's gone. It's not warm when she's It's not warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she gone. E minor 7's the weirdest ever because it's just this. It's just one finger. Fine, thanks. I'm watching you. Yay! Hey, you ought to leave your thing alone. But there ain't no sunshine when she's gone. There's no strumming pattern for this. It's not warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she goes. Oh my God, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Wonder. How are you, Yasmin? Thank you. Wonder it's time where she's gone. Wonder if she's gone to stay. And this highway ain't no sunshine when she gone. That. Oh yeah. Gone. Time saying no. Oh, anytime she's gone away. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. There's got to be a way that I can reinvent this song. It is, you know, a 54-year-old song. Any gifters? I'm broke, but I want to throw something in the guitar case. Aw, cool cat. Here. I'm on a tight budget right now, but
Yasmin Snackies
Ah!
gifted 1 subscriptions.
thank you, Yasmin. You literally just beat me to it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I literally just typed your name in and on my gift sub thingy. Thank you so much, Yasmin. I hope you're having an okay start to the week. You can stare at the ocean all day. All you gotta do is come to my recovery arc, which is going to be me streaming by the ocean like this every day until I feel like a better person. Which is not going to increase my viewership, but it's going to increase our relationships. So those of you who already follow this channel, I appreciate you guys a lot. Sunshine when she's gone. It's not warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she goes. Always gone too long. Time she gone away. I think it sounds better like that. Wonder this time where she's gone. Wonder if she's gone to stay. Ain't no sunshine when she gone. In this house just ain't no home. Anytime she goes away. After that, I actually don't know. I know. Hey, how to leave young thing alone. There ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Only darkness every day. Ain't no sunshine. She goes, this house just ain't no home. Anytime she goes away. These are all songs that I didn't even want to play. They just came up. How has your day been? Good, crazy work day. Oh gosh. Why is SpongeBob theme song coming up? What are your favorite bands or concerts? I don't know. I grew up in the music industry, so I worked in the industry like my whole life. It's a tough question. Roger Waters and Paul McCartney, nice. I think one of the best concerts I've ever seen out of the like thousands and thousands of people I've seen live. I'd probably say Creedence Clearwater. Probably the most impressive and memorable. Next, or tied with Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath. Yeah, Creedence Clearwater is John Fogerty. He played at Woodstock. What up, Adam? How are you? Yes, rest in peace, Ozzy. Straight up. For reals. For reals, though. Oh shit, I forgot about this one. It's on fire. The world was on fire. No one could save me but you. Strange what desire make foolish people do. I've never dreamed that I'd meet somebody like you, but I'd never dreamed that I'd lose somebody like you. No, I wanna fall, right? No, I don't wanna fall in love. Break your heart. No, I don't wanna fall in love with you. With you. What a wicked game you play to make me feel this way. What a wicked thing to
How is the strumming pattern? It's like. That's a very simple one. Where the MILFs? I don't know. You tell me.
Watched cheered X301.
Hey, thank you so much.
Race with the devil, dark but dark raiders dance was blue skull jam eagle
I don't know if I know that song. It is not letting me search. Thank you so much, Wooshed. Yeah, I'm not getting any. Hold on. Oh, flies back. I will destroy you, fly. Yeah, this fly swatter thingy is pretty big, huh? Bro, why can't I type? That's a Gene Vincent song. I don't even know this song, dude. The gun. Let me just listen to this for a minute. Twitch send me the pillow? No, I went to the Twitch headquarters, got it. It was as a gift. They definitely should. If Twitch was smart with their like advertising, they would have their every partner would get a care package with multiple shirts, multiple sweaters or hoodies, hats, all that kind of stuff. free promo for Twitch. Yeah, I like the coast. That's true. That's true, Stoner. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you, Whoosh. It's nice to listen to a good song recommendation. I wish I could play that for you, but that is outside of my skill range. I feel like you had another in there with that request. Imagine living in Kansas. I did. I lived in Kansas City for like a month.
Technicolor daydream. Oh, let your mind and soul unwind. You walk a mile into a mirror. Yeah, travel sideways at a time. You won't forget the things you saw there. No, the feeling that you've known. Look into my little cookbook, and you never feel alone.
I was playing Queen all day, kept her in the store. I was playing it for some You introduced me to some great people, streamers. Much love for that. Of course, it is my duty to do that.
Take a technicolor daydream. Oh, let your mind and soul unwind.
That's solar panel.
Walk a mile into a mirror. Yeah, travel sideways.
Geez, Stoner, that's bad vibes.
You won't forget the things you saw there. No, the feeling that you've known. Well, look into my little cookbook, Lord, and you never feel alone.
No, the bad vibes is looking at a mountain as a person of color and thinking, that's where the KKK does their thing. That's a sketchy feeling, I would imagine. What is up? Oh my god! You guys, it's one of my favorite streamers in the whole world. She's here. Alright, let's play a welcoming song. How are you? How's work? Thank you so much for your stream yesterday. It made me feel so good. Like I like, you know how sometimes people say nice things about your stream? That's what I felt. Or like when anybody says anything like that about my streams, and I'm just like, oh, thank God this stream was here today. I spent 7 hours with her stream on in the background of my whole life yesterday. Sublime. I mean, I can fuck with some Sublime, dude. I don't hate that idea. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. Well, I had $1 million, but I is that a bee? Why is that so hard? That's it. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. Well, I had $1 million, but I'd spend it all if I could find that Hana or that Sancho that she found. Well, I'd pop a cap in Sancho and I'd slap her down. What is the next chord? Wait. What I really wanna know, my baby. I think wait, no. It's A, B, E, C sharp minor. So, what I really wanna know, my baby. What I really wanna say, I can't define. But it's love that I need, but my soul, right? I haven't played Sublime in like my whole life, right? Wait till I get back from on my own. Daddy's gonna want it all. And I feel the rain. Yeah. There's more songs. But I have ADHD, so my brain is like, no, yes, no, yes. Danny isn't trollable. I mean, I'm trollable when you get to know me. We have fun with it. I know this one. When you grab a hold of me, tell me that I'll never be set free. Well, I'm a parasite. Creep and crawl, I step into the night. 2 pints of booze. Tell me, are you a bad fish too? Are you a bad fish too now? Ain't got no money to spend. I hope the night will never end. Lord knows I'm weak. Won't somebody get me off of this reef? That's an E. Baby, you're a big blue whale. Grab the reef when all duck diving fails. I'd swim, but I wish I never learned. Water's too polluted with germs. And I dive deep when it's 10 feet overhead. Grab the reef underneath my bed. Underneath my bed now. Ain't got no quarrels with God. Ain't got no time to grow, yeah. Lord knows I'm weak. Won't somebody get me off of this reef? Pew! And then it's just a bunch of chords. It's a very easy song. Ain't got no quarrels with God. Ain't got no time to get old. Lord knows I'm weak. Won't somebody get me off of this reef? Finally gonna leave work. I need to drive home. I'll be back if you are still here. I gotta go commit traffic violations. Good luck.
Mike from the cheered Dex 100.
Yo, Mike, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Into the street, light me up that cigarette, I'll strap shoes on my feet. Got to find a reason things went wrong. Got to find a reason why my money's all gone. I got a Dalmatian, I can still get high. I can play the guitar like a motherfucking riot. And then it's like, wait. I don't feel like learning that part. Well, life's too short to love the one you got, 'cause you might get run over or you might get shot. Never start static, I just get it off my chest. Never had the matter with my bulletproof vest.
Take a small example, take a titty from me. Take all of your money, give it all to charity. Life is what I got, it's within my reach. And this sublime smile just straight from Long Beach. I don't know what I'm doing! I literally love Sublime, so it doesn't feel right to just willy-nilly go into playing one of their songs. Well, life's too short to love the one you got, 'cause you might get run over or you might get shot. Never start static, I just get it off my chest. Never had to battle with my bulletproof vest. Take a small example, take a titty from me. Take all of your money, give it all to charity. Love is what I got, it's within my reach. And it's sublime style just straight from Long Beach. It come back to you, you're gonna get what you deserve. Try and test that, you're bound to get served. Love's what I got, don't start a riot. You feel it when the dance gets hot. Yeah, loving is what I got. I said remember that. There's no strumming patterns listed here. Loving is what I got. I said remember that. Loving is what I got. I said remember that. Oh, loving is what I got. I said remember that. Loving is what I got. I said remember that. I don't cry when my dog runs away. I don't get angry at the bills I have to pay. I don't get angry when my mom smokes pot. It's the bottle and goes back to the rock. Fuck it, I'm fighting, it's all the same. Living with Louis Dog's the only way to stay sane. Let the loving come back to me. Wonder. I'm not even really interested in doing that song. Crushing edibles? What kind? Forgot about this song. And it went, oh, the girl caressed me down. Oh, that's that loving sound, yeah. Oh, gonna caress me down, yeah. Oh, that's that loving sound. She makes me feel horny, 'cause I'm the type of lover with the sensitivity. Oh, I forgot this song existed. It has Spanish parts too. Away. I don't get angry at the bills I have to pay. I don't get angry when my mom smokes pot. It's the bottle and goes right to the rock. Fucking it's all the same. Live without me, but she wanted my soul. Don't think twice, it's alright. Wait, what is... Really, Capo 3? Lyrics are wrong. I love when they put like information online that's wrong. It's like, like maybe there's a better version of it that's not incorrect. Lamino B. Oh, here's the gajillion different versions of Sweater Weather. Oh gosh. All I am is a man, want the world in my hands. I hate the beach, but I stand in California with my toes in the sand. My sleeve and my sweater, have an adventure, head in the clouds, but my gravity centered. Touch my neck and I'll touch yours. You know little highway still sure to She knows what I think about and what I think about. One love, two mouths. One love, one house. No shirt, no blouse. Just us to find out. Nothing that I would, nothing that I wouldn't want to tell you about. No, 'cause it's too cold for you here and now. So let me hold both your hands in the holes of my sweater. This one's way better. The way it's written out is so much better. What up, Cam? How are you? I love you too. And if I may just take your breath away. I don't mind if there's not much to say. Yeah, I get it. If I may take your breath away. I don't mind if there's not much to say. Sometimes the silence guides your mind, so move to a place so far away. Who's gonna start the race? Remember that my hand, remember that my left hand meets your waist. Put my finger on your tongue because you love the taste, yeah? Whoa! I didn't know that was part of the lyrics. Put my finger on your tongue because you love the taste, yeah! Yeah. These hearts adore every other beat. Beats heart is for inside the place. Well, these lyrics are a bit spicy. I didn't know that. I do like the chorus though. 'Cause it's too cold for you here and now, so let me hold both your hands in the holes of my sweater. Too cold for you here and now. So let me hold both your hands in the holes of my sweater. Yeah, I do like that. It's too cold for you here and now. So let me hold both your hands in the holes of my sweater. I kind of like it. What up, non-vented? What is up? What is up? That's correct. Crazy. makes no sense. Just sounds like an ADHD. I don't even think my bio says my name. I just tell people. Hi Becky, how are you?
Yasmin Snackies gifted 1 subscription.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for gifting. I appreciate that. Becky, you just got a freaking sub gifted to you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So this month, we are currently at we are currently at 131 subscriptions for the month. It still says 131. So this month, altogether, 131 subscriptions. I've taken 1, 2, 3, 4 days off. Eek. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, I'm on a very steep downtrend slope, you guys. So I guess it's confusing sometimes, but like the subs you see on screen, we're gonna lose 1,000 of those subs in like the next 6 or 7 days. And then we'll have a very realistic version of how many subs we have for this month soon. Technically, we're at 131 subscriptions for the whole month. And I've already warned everybody about this, like the lowest end of the, after a big event, like streaming a subathon and stuff, it's just natural to have like an influx, like a ebb and flow and high and low. I predicted that this month would be my lowest month subscription all year. I said it on stream. And we're actually there right now. This is my least subscribed month of the whole year right now, the first 10 days of November. I'm surviving though. I saved everything that I earned from the subathon, so it's not like I'm in any... I mean, like, I'm obviously saving for transmission, and I need to get my knee professionally looked at, and maybe a knee surgery, and, you know, all that stuff. But your boy doesn't waste money on stupid shit, ever. So I'm in a good place. Oh my God, you're in Michigan! No way! Let's go. Go say hi to my mom for me, please. What is up? How's Michigan feeling other than it being cold?
Yeah, so we will lose. We're gonna lose 100 and okay. So this month we're at 130 subs for the whole month. Tomorrow we're gonna lose 130 subs. The next day we're gonna lose 57, then 73, then 299, 56, and then 408. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In a matter of 8 days, we will have dropped 1,000 subs, and you guys will actually get to see a more realistic view of how many subs we have this month. The reason I'm bringing it up is I haven't found a good way to only track this month's subs. And I'm literally the person who helps people set up all this kind of shit. So for me to not have a way that feels right for me or good or clean or like a way that's reliable and gonna work every day, it's a little annoying that I haven't found one that makes me happy yet. So I think I'm gonna have to program one directly into I'm gonna have to program it like directly into StreamerBot. Man, imagine. Are you a church camp counselor? No, I'm sorry to ruin your fun. I don't go to church. I'm very much agnostic. I don't worship anything. I just live. Imagine the level of brain rot you have to go into a stream and talk about Drewski as your first time chat. Like, oh my god. It's almost like saying that you're 15 without saying it, you know? Sorry, dude. I don't mean to ruin your fun. But, you know. And if you're any older than 15, holy shit, get off the fucking internet. You don't belong on the internet. Hey, where do we go? Days when the rain came. Down in the hollow, playing. Wait. Down in the hollow, playing a new game. Laughing and a running, hey. Skipping and a jumping. In a misty morning fog with our hearts thumping you. Ooh, that transition sucked. My brown-eyed girl. You, my brown-eyed girl. Whatever happened to? Whatever happened to? Tuesday's so slow. I don't like it. I'll just play my own shit. go. I know I'm doing this alone when you're a phone call away. I know I'm doing this alone. You know, I'm just trying to I'm trying to get rid of the surface level shit and bring my deepest self out. Because I'm tired of surface level bullshit. I'm so tired of surface level bullshit! Sorry, I had to get that out of my system. Oh. Man. Are you tired of surface level bullshit? Well, you came to the right place. We're going deep. We're going deep, guys. What makes you happy in life? Tell me, please, in chat. Very curious. What makes you happy? And then what truly feeds your soul? Because there's got to be a difference. Things can make you happy on a day-to-day basis, but what keeps your spirit enlivened? What keeps your spirit full? What keeps you feeling inspired? What makes you feel at home? What makes you feel like the wonders of the world are there for you? Like that's the kind of shit I want to know. What really makes you happy? How's your day been, Danny? It's been good. I talked a lot about just like my knee and all this other stuff. I don't know. The second I started my stream, this guy was like, thanks for gifting me the other day, but I come to your streams for motivation and you're not motivating at all right now, so I'm leaving. And I was in the middle of like expressing like some really important things about my life and about like my injuries and stuff. And yeah, so if you guys come here for like solace in a world of craziness, if you come here for peace and serenity and community and stuff, just know that I'm in a very emotional, like physical battle with myself right now, and I in my vehicle and my lifestyle, and like I'm okay. But like as far as like which step I take next and when I take that step and how do I navigate myself accordingly with like work, streaming, doctor's visits, whatever the hell else I need to figure out in my life, my head's kind of like spinning right now. And that's kind of how I feel, which sucks because I know that some people don't want to be around that. I don't want to be around when somebody's feeling like vulnerable and expressing the things that are you know, sucking the life out of them. And some people care a lot and don't mind it. But for those of you who are new, I'm so sorry if you showed up here for motivation or for some kind of dopamine boost or something. Like, I'm not a perfect person, but I'm a pretty damn good person. And I try my best every single day. And lately it's been kind of a struggle. Like in a time of need, I'm like pushing away, and it's just a weird balance right now. I'm just kind of feeling a little bit fucking separated from everything and everyone. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, welcome
April
in. Thank
Anonymous
you.
rated your channel with 100
like a horse.
viewers.
Did you see the horse head? Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, Gadget Guy? What's up, Chef Maki? Hey, Josh. My brethren in Hollow Knight. Hi, Bailey Dale. Welcome in. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Hi, Nikki. Hi. Come east. It's cold and snowy. Yes! I want to be even more frigid and depressed. Please. Please. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Hello. Hello, beautiful peoples. Hello, 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 hello. How was your stream? What did you do today? It's so nice to see you. But you'd be near us, that's true. If you guys came out here, we'd also be near each other too. Like, you know how much money I would have to spend just to move to the Midwest or East Coast? Like in the winter? It'd be like at least $1,000 extra in clothes, jackets, boots, new shoes, you know, all those different types of things. I'm so not acclimated for that or prepared physically. Whereas out here at the beach, man, at the Pacific Ocean of the West Coast. Some of our schedules aren't as flexible as yours. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing with my life right now. I'm spiraling, guys. But I've been in a much worse situation. I'm just like dealing with my health and dealing with my van, and like I live out of this thing, so it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But thank you so much for the raid, April. I appreciate it a ton. Welcome, everybody. Don't know where April's going, yeah. Don't know where April's been. Don't know where April's going, but I know she's losing her head just like the rest of us. I know what you're thinking. It's alright with me. I know what you're thinking. Thank you so much for the huge ass freaking raid. Thank you for the raid. So I don't really like playing cover songs and stuff, so I mostly make up my own stuff. But I just play a lot of weird finger picking, crazy patterns, and beatboxing and singing and stuff. You guys make sure you follow April first and foremost. I don't remember the lyrics to my own song. Hey, Cerebral Palsy guy, how are you?
Wait a minute.
Oh, thank you.
Does your index knuckle start hurting quicker since you heard it with certain chords? I don't know. My knuckles don't really hurt too much. Except for when I hurt them on accident. Yeah, dude, Taylor are incredible guitars. Where you had the injury. No, I mean, the only reason it hurts is because I accidentally smashed it the other day. Usually my fingers don't hurt from playing, luckily. When I got that surgery, they were like, yeah, you might never be able to play again. Oh, I don't know if you guys know this, but I almost cut my finger off once on accident. Aside from this. So I almost cut my finger off through my knuckle. And it severed all my tendons, and I had to have all my tendons structured and rebuilt. And then another time, I almost cut the tip of my finger off, but instead, it cut the side of my finger off, and I had nerve damage. It's crazy, dude. I've messed myself up so many times. And they were like, "Yeah, I don't know if you can continue playing music," and I was like, "Oh, nice."
21 gifted 1 subscription.
Aw, thank you so much. Thank you, VK. Thank you, VK, for gifting a sub to Cerebral Palsy Guy. Yeah, I think I'm okay, non-vented. Usually just the tips of my fingers hurt like crazy. But I have certain spots on my hand that are not happy. Yeah. Gotta get that finger picking down. This is so fun. That kind of finger picking. It's more like Spanish style, Western sort of style, and then this stuff that I just I'm obsessed with. It's more like this. Sorry to hear that, Atomic. For those of you who stuck around through the raid, thank you so much. I do really appreciate April a lot. She's one of my favorite people ever. She's so talented and so hardworking. So thanks for the raid. Losing my mind. I got cheese in my nails. For those of you who are lucky enough to stay through the raid and didn't just leave, I can show you something that I really love. It's a little bit more unique than just an acoustic guitar. It's
called a steel tongue drum. For some reason, I deep cleaned the hell out of my van, but flies, they still just love to hang out in here. I'm gonna kill them all. I sound like Donald Trump. Okay, this thing isn't even working. It's just like I don't even know what I'm using it for. I'm just gonna start catching them in my bare hands and then squeezing them to death because I'm losing my mind. It's funny because I used well, it's not funny. So I like cleaned. I had like a bunch of stuff in my van and I cleaned it out, you know. And like I threw my old backpack away. I threw a bunch of stuff away. And I like had food because I was like staying out here all day. And then I put it all in this garbage can over here. Closed the lid. I come back today. And all of the trash that I put in the bin, all over the ground. Somebody had to have just gone through the trash and threw shit. Like, if you're gonna do that, I don't give a fuck who you are. Put it back in the trash can. If I had seen whoever was digging through the trash and then just leaving it on the ground like that, I promise you, that would have been a bad day for both of us. Because if they weren't going to be like, my bad, and pick it all up off the ground where I clearly threw it in the trash can and covered the trash can with the lid, and then somebody comes through and digs through all the trash but doesn't want to put any of it back in the trash can, that's bullshit behavior. That's such bullshit behavior. And the ocean is literally a stone's throw away, so all that trash could have made into the ocean. And I'm literally like looking at all my trash on the ground, and it's like, I didn't put it there. Wait, I recognize this. Wait, this is my receipt. Wait, this is my backpack. Wait, this is my empty water bottle. This is my all the stuff I threw away. And I'm like, God, it pisses me off when people leave trash near the ocean. Thank you, Not Vented, for the 100 bits. Yeah, I really despise people who pull things out of the trash and leave it on the ground. I understand that people who are roaming through the garbage are experiencing a lot of misfortune, and I understand. I get it. I totally get it. There's mental unwellness, there's disability, there's learning disability, communication errors. There's a lot going wrong with people who are struggling and living on the streets with no roof over their head, and undiagnosed illnesses, and unmedicated, untreated, non-therapy, nothing happening in their life that helps them at all. And I get it. But I can still be pissed when I see all the trash that I clearly put in the trash can on the ground. It bothers me. I literally would give somebody like $5 just to put it all back in there so that they at least feel like they scored something. You know what I mean? Like, hey, put that shit back in the trash can. And they're like, fuck you. I'm like, okay, I'll give you $5. Just put it in there. What do I gotta do, man? I want everybody to win. I just don't want my trash on the ground when I clearly put it in a trash can, you know? God, I love this song. Thank you, Not Vented. I feel like a bad role model today.
Sometimes it's like someone took a knife, baby, edgy and dumb, cut a 6-inch valley through the middle of my skull. At night I wake up with the sheets soaking wet and a freight train running through the middle of my head.
See, this is what happens when you're non-vented for too long. And then all of a sudden, boom! Vented. Through the vents it goes. Luckily, when I vent, I don't do it in unhealthy ways. I might talk and sound irritable. Sometimes you don't even ever get to hear me vent. I'd like to keep it off stream, really. But, you know, at least I don't do it by abusing substance. No offense if anybody else has any substance abuse problems or anything like that. But I am very proud of myself that I'm not addicted to any crazy substances. The only thing I smoke is weed, and that's before bed, and it's like a minuscule amount. And it's legal here, and it's legal in the state where I was born and raised. And either way, long story short, I feel like I'm in a way better position, and I shake it off in a way that doesn't compromise my health or my well-being or my friendships. What song is that?
Non-vented cheered X100.
Thank you, Non-Vented. Hold on, let me copy the last. It was the last one that Non-Vented said. That one. Excuse me.
Hey, don't write yourself off yet. It's only in your head you feel left out. Don't look down on. Just try your best. Try everything you can. just takes some time. Little girl in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. Hey, you know they're all the same. You know you're doing better on your own. So don't buy in. Just live right now and just be yourself. It doesn't matter if it's good enough for someone else. It just takes some time. Little girl in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. Hey, don't write yourself off yet.
Non-vented started a new hype train.
X100.
Look down on. Just do your best.
Yo, Jagged, thank you for the 100 bits.
Do everything you can. It doesn't matter what the bitter.
I got you next.
We're gonna say. It just takes some time. Little girl in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. It just takes some time. Little girl in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. Alright, alright.
Jagged Planet cheered X100.
Yo, you already gave 100. Thank you. Ooh, let's go on my Amazon. I updated my Amazon wish list. Oh, I ordered 3 months worth of vitamins. I finally got access to my vitamins again. They were sold out and they're from Canada, so I wasn't able to get them. I ordered 3 months worth. I think I ordered some other shit. Some other
Hey, don't write yourself off yet. It's only in your head you feel like that. Look down on. Just try your best. Try everything you can. It doesn't matter what they tell themselves. When you're away.
Oh, and I ordered a new new sunglasses because I lost my newest pair at TwitchCon, I think.
Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright.
And I ordered some new shampoo and conditioner. Yeah, I just went from the non-acoustic to the acoustic. Sorry. Okay, so was that on purpose?
No, they're all the same. Hey.
Oh no, that was my bad. Sorry. All right, let me get to. Shinny, how are you? Yeah, luckily I don't bottle things up. Yeah, I just did it again.
Hey.
Oh, this is a good song.
off, you'll get the chance to take the world apart and figure out how it works. Don't let me know what you find out. I need a car, you need a guide, who needs a map. If I don't die or worse, I'm gonna need a nap. Best I'll be asleep when you get back. I wanna see it when you find out what
I'm okay. I'm just experiencing life as most humans do. Could use a hug, but I feel hugs. I feel telepathic hugs. Uncle J-Pop, thank you. Uncle J-Pop gives the best hugs.
Want specifics on the general idea. Wanna be what I should know. Want you to do me what to show. I wanna see movies of my dreams. I wanna see movies of my dreams. I wanna see movies of my dreams. Wanna see movies of my dreams. I wanna see it when you get stoned on a clouded, breezy desert afternoon. Wanna see it untame itself and break its owner. Wanna see it now. Wanna see it now.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Thanks, welcome.
Non-vented cheered X100.
Thank you, non-vented. Yeah, happy early Veterans Day for everybody. That's a good point.
You were a child, crawling on your knees toward it,
Making mama so proud, but your voice is too loud. We like to watch you laughing. You picking insects off plants. No time to think of consequences. Control yourself. Take only what you need from it. A family of trees haunted. Be haunted. Control yourself. Take only what you need.
lots of free food for vets even today. Nice. Well, if we have any veterans on the Pacific Highway, I got you on some cheese and fruit.
The water is warm, but it's sending me shivers. A baby is born.
Oh, you're going to Outback?
Trying out for attention. Memories fade. Like looking through my mirror. Decision to decisions.
Thank you for your service, brother.
But I thought this wouldn't hurt a lot. I guess not. Show yourself. Take only what you need from it. A family of trees falling. Be haunted. Show yourself. Take only what you need from it. A family of trees falling. Be haunted.
WIRL Hosting, guys. Make sure you check them out if you're looking for your IRL hosting solutions. Cloud streaming. You are 36 global server locations. Wait, what? Hell yeah.
Show yourself. Take only what you need from it. A family of trees falling. Be haunted. Show yourself. Take only what you need from it. A family of trees.
Big global, dog. Yeah, we'll probably start doing the streamer dap stuff again, but with way different intervals of how it runs. Because I really need to do one successful campaign through them to get other campaigns. Like, there's other companies. I can tell you. So, like, I could work with Hims, the hair grower company, Delta Airlines, thank you, Jagged, Expedia, Paramount, Jack in the Box, Chipotle, 7-Eleven, Hilton Hotels. So I could be doing like, these. Thank you, Jagged. Thank you so much, Jagged. So Hims sells hair growth stuff, but they also sell sexual health stuff. What? Boner pills, weight loss pills. Oh my god, they sell everything.
They keep trying to tell me all you want to do
is use me.
My answer. And all that you mister. That if it feels it's good getting used, oh, you just keep on
using me until you use me up.
until you use me up. Until you use me up. My brother sit me right down and he talked to me. He told me that I ought not to let you just walk on me.
So I bought these greens.
And I'm sure he meant well. Yeah, but when I talk was through, I said, brother, if you only knew, you wish that you were in my shoes. You just keep on using me until you use me
Look at these awesome streamers in here. It's crazy. Thanks, guys.
Jagged Planet cheered Dex 1.
Yo, Jagged. Thank you, bro.
You get me in a crowd of high-class people, and then you act real rude to me.
A little bit of raisins for the sweet.
When you love me, I can't get enough. Oh, you just keep on using me until you use me up. Until you use me up. Talking about
jalapenos.
It ain't too bad the way you used to be, 'cause I sure am using you to do the thing.
Thank you, Jagged.
I've been waiting for months, waiting for years, waiting for you to change. Oh, there ain't much that's dumber, there ain't much that's dumber than getting your hands on a change another. And yeah, I still need you. But what good's that gonna do? Needing is one thing, and getting
I already ate it all. Flipsy! Thank you so much for the raid! What up, Val? What up, Blaze? What up, Flipsy? Hi!
Rated your channel with 11 viewers.
Hi! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. You guys, make sure you follow Flipsy. She's a fellow van lifer. She's been doing it for a long time. She's very friendly. So if you're not following her yet, please do. How was your stream? How are you? What's on the menu? It's just a salad. Nothing crazy. I just shitload of arugula, jalapenos. Oh man,
I just put a tiny bit of the peanut butter oil that was on the top in with it. Just a smidge.
At least I'm trying to.
A little nuttiness. I love arugula. It's literally the best. Stream was good. It was another all-day stream as we continue to stream my cross-country adventure. Nice. Where are you at now and where are you headed? You guys make sure you follow Flipsy.
Jagged Planet cheered
Oh my god,
100.
Jagged. Thank you. I can't tell if it's the same song. Oh shit, it was the same song. Okay, hold on, let's finish this one first. Thank you so much, Jagged. Oh my god, architecture, I want to make that cashew cheese so bad. When I get a new van, I'm keeping my Vitamix in the van at all times. My Vitamix is getting kind of old. I might need to buy a whole new one. You should definitely make it. A salad. Just very basic. It's arugula, hot, very spicy jalapenos, a little bit of unsweetened raisins, nutritional yeast, this like vegan, sugar-free Thousand Island dressing, and some croutons. I really don't think croutons are that good for you. They sure do taste good. No, I wasn't sure, Jagged, if the song had finished. Oh, you hear the birds on my roof? They're all fucking watching me. I haven't even adjusted the solar panels once. I'm using the laptop the whole stream and charging both of my devices the whole stream and my speaker. And we're still almost at 100% of my power stations. What are you guys doing? Watch us fall. After dinner, be back, y'all. Okay, bye. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy Michigan.
down together. Stand strong, it gets a little better now. We can break it down, yes, we can break it. Yes, we can break it down.
You're in my homeland.
Sing my song, gonna sing it proud. No world's gonna bring me down. You stand up strong and hold my ground. Tell me what are we fighting for? Just to do
My
what
pleasure,
we fought
Lorna.
before. Tell me what are we fighting for? Fighting for. Follow me if I'm too light to sing my song, gonna sing it proud. No world's gonna bring me down. You stand up strong and hold my ground. Tell me what are we fighting for? Just to do what we fought before. Tell me what are we fighting for? Fighting for. Stand tall, it gets a little better. I see the wall,
Enjoy the lurk root.
break down together. Stand strong.
Do I like the seaweed snack sheets? Yeah, they're all right.
Stand tall, it gets a little better. I see the wall, we can
I used to go out of my way to buy them, but I don't anymore. Do you like them?
Non-vented cheered X1.
Thank you, non-vented.
Stand strong, it gets a little better now. We can break it down, yes, we can break it. Yes, we can break it down, we can break it.
You are? Aw. How is yours? Is it good? I like this. All the song requests have been very good today. They always are, but... Wait. Somebody does a cover of this. I'm trying to think of who it is.
Wait a minute. Who
I can think of younger days
What up, Space Goonie? How are you?
when I lived for my life. Was everything a man could want to do. I could never see tomorrow. I was never told about the sorrow. Can you mend a broken heart? How can you stop the rain?
Now this is some good shit. This is just like...
Tell me how can you stop? Oh, sun I'm shining. What makes the world go round? And how can you
Bruh, these birds are
make
just staring at me.
this broken man? Yeah. How can a loser ever win? Somebody help me mend my broken heart and let me live.
Oh my god, these jalapenos are so spicy.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurts my whole body.
I can still feel the breeze that rustles through the tree and misty memories of days gone by. But we could never see tomorrow. Would you believe that no one ever told us about the sorrow? So how can we make a broken heart? And mine is. How can you stop the rain from falling down? How can you stop that old sun from shining? What makes the world go round? And sometimes I have to say, tell me, help me mend my broken heart. I just wanna live again, baby. How can you mend this broken man? Yeah. Somebody tell me, how can I lose ever win? What's that? Baby, help me mend this old broken heart. I believe I feel like I feel like I wanna live again. How can you mend this broken heart? Somebody please tell me, how can you stop the rain from falling down? Although my clothes are all wet, tell me, how can you mend mine? Please help me mend my broken heart. I believe I got a feeling that I want to live. La 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 la.
Remember the lady that hit that girl on her bike the other day when I was parked here? I saw her yesterday, the same lady who hit the bicyclist. And she was like, excuse me. And I was like, yeah? She's like, can you look under my car and make sure I didn't run over a bird? And I was just like, oh my God. This lady should not be driving. She hit a real person. She hit somebody riding a bike on the Pacific Highway a few days ago while I was streaming. I felt bad for her because she seemed like a sweet old lady. Excuse me. But she was like, I was like looking under her car, like, I think you're good. It seems like she's retired, you know? Every single time I've ever been here, she shows up at a certain point. Literally all these birds are waiting for her. They're just staring at me like, bro, you're not as nice as that lady. I'm sorry, guys. It's not my job to feed you. There's a whole nature out there where you guys are supposed to eat. You're not supposed to rely on humans for snackies. I don't want to be a part of the reason why you can't survive in the wild. Hey, you're so cute, though. I'm sorry.
They're watching me. Curious, why do you live in a van? Because it's a long story. I chose this lifestyle though. Too long didn't read is I had a close family member. My brother passed away in 2 years ago. And my life, I had a great life. I was very busy and I was working a lot, saving a lot. I had a beautiful apartment right next to my work. On a salary job. And I was pretty set. And then when my brother passed away, I was pretty broken. So I quit my job. I let the lease end at my apartment. I went on Facebook Marketplace and looked at a bunch of vans. I went and picked this van out and moved into it so that I could travel and adventure. And actually, IRL streaming had nothing to do with it. It wasn't even supposed to be a part of it. And then one day I was just like, man, I could use some good company. Maybe some of my old viewers will show up if I do like a stream on my phone. And I loaded up a stream on my phone like the first day I moved into the van. And some people showed up. And I was like, hey, this is nice. And I told them my situation, told them that I'd try to stream more. And it turned into what it is now. Lisa Pizza on Kick was asking. Out. The birds almost sound like humans. They're like, ah. Ah. Yeah, I went from averaging 1-digit viewers on Twitch to averaging over 100 for several months in a row before getting partnered. And it's crazy. I didn't know that I would become a Twitch partner. I didn't even, it was kind of, everything that happened just kind of happened. Like when we were close to being partner and I was like, ooh, I can actually do a partner push. That's when I was like, yeah, I'm getting partnered. And everybody was like, we're not stopping until you get partnered. But there was never like a seed. I never planted that seed when I first started IRL streaming. I just needed good company. So, super grateful for Twitch. And YouTube. And Kick, fuck it, you know. But Twitch is where my heart is, you know. Twitch is a very special platform.
Non-vented cheered X100.
Guys, one of the next people that are going to get partnered in our circle is Architecture TV. I bet money on it. I mean, I would bet money on it, but I didn't. I'm not betting on it. I'm not betting. Thank you so much, Non-Vented. You freaking absolute legend, dude.
I've climbed highest mountain.
It's almost time for us to watch every single second of the sunset, but we're not quite yet there. I feel like it makes sense when people have had success elsewhere or their passions are elsewhere and they show up to Twitch as a passionate person. Whatever it is, everybody's niche is different. Everybody studies different things and everybody pursues different things for the most part. I mean, there's a lot of similarities on streams, but she's definitely, she's just gonna be an incredible partner. And I'm stoked to see it. Oh, it's gonna happen. Oh. Thanks for believing in me, Bliss. There has never been not even a millisecond of time that I've always believed in you. Forever and always. And I know a lot of people feel the same way. You deserve it. I just leaf blew my garden for the first time. I'm too adult. How does it look now, Becky? What I'm looking for, and I still haven't found.
Yasmin Snooki's cheered Dex.
Thank you, Yasmin. Thank you. Bro, I drank so much water and ate so much fruit and yogurt drink before I even started stream.
I believe in kingdom come and all the colors.
It looks lovely and the dopamine hit is unsettling. I got you, Becky. I'm proud of you. Let that dopamine just ruminate.
You brought the bonds and loosen the chains. Carry the cross of all my shame, all my shame.
Okay, I'll be right back. I literally have to pee so bad, so
No, I believe
I'm just gonna have to deal with that. I'm gonna give you a better view of out there. You guys get off my van. Bro, if any of these birds fucking fly in my van while I'm taking a pee, it's gonna be, I'm gonna be pissed. I will.
I can't seem to focus, and you don't seem to notice I'm not here. I'm just a mirror. You check your complexion to find your reflections all alone. I had to go. Can't you hear me? I'm not coming home. Do you understand? I've changed my plans. 'Cause I'm in love with my future. Can't wait to meet her. And I'm in love, and not with anybody else. Just wanna get to know myself. I know
Bro, they all like congregated right outside.
without someone,
Wait, fruit flies?
but aren't I someone? To be your answer, 'cause you're so handsome. But I know better than to drive you home.
Woof, who did that? Gross. Don't do that.
'Cause
Who
you'd
burped?
invite,
Definitely wasn't me.
and I'd be yours again. But I
fly on my car? You're gonna fly right on my van. I can tell. You're jumping. Come on. Look at this little guy. He's like flopping back and forth. He's barely staying up there. And shout out to whoever the kind person was that covered up the no parking signs so I could park here. He gave me the head tilt. He's like, bro, why are you filming us? I can't tell if he just likes wobbling back and forth or if he's gonna leap over to my van. Too much cuteness. Yeah, they are cute. There's a ton out here. They're just waiting for the snacks. This is the head tilt guy. Or no, maybe it was this guy. Maybe it was this one. I don't know. What I do know is that we're probably not getting much solar right now. I think I can put all my stuff away. Still zoomed in, that's cool. Special moment where we get to watch the sunset together. I really don't think enough streamers do this, let alone enough just people in general. So let's enjoy this moment, this beautiful art show, free art show from the earth and space. Overdue for a good sunset? Really? Even while driving across the country? Oh, you must be driving east, huh? Well, at least you can watch good sunrises. Bro, I promise you, these birds are literally just waiting for me to maybe feed them. driving east plus driving all day. The sunset at 16:30. Just don't have time given the schedule I need to maintain. Okay. Guys, say bye to Soy Malibu. Bye. Hell yeah. That's pretty sick.
Thank you, Addie Love. This is probably one of the most beautiful scenes that I've ever been able to share. Thank you, Not Vented. Oh yeah, Iron and Wine, nice.
Watching through windows, you're wondering if I'm okay. Secrets stolen from deep inside. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time. Time after time.
I got you, Yasmin. station, we paid in cash. Besides the risks, we're coming back. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. What the fuck is that? No, the birds. There's like a big dump truck over there. It's exclamation point screenshot. No, Lorna, it's screenshot, not SS. I think you're mixing it up with other streams commands. Mine's a screenshot. For me, SS is switching scenes, so that's a command that only I can use. Oh yeah, your second one worked. Yo, Dala with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. You came just in time.
Your channel with 16 viewers.
You came just in time, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, Dala. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How was your stream? How are you? Welcome, Raiders. How was my day? Better when I'm with you guys. I'm kind of going through a lot right now, but I'm still going. Keyword going. Going through a lot means that I'm still going. Mwah! Thank you for the raid, Dala. Let's watch the sunset. Yo, thank you so much for the 100 bits. And traffic is crazy. Every single night when I leave here, it's like bumper to bumper traffic. Yo! Eugenio! Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, dude. W Eugenio. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate the support, man. Hi, Linda. How are you? Nobody else make me feel like. Nobody else make me feel like. Nobody else make me feel. Oh, the bird feeder lady is here. All these birds on the rocks are gonna disappear in a minute when she comes out.
Nobody else make me feel.
Nobody else make me feel like. Nobody else make me feel like. Nobody else make me feel like. So nobody else make me feel like. Nobody else make me feel like. Nobody else make me feel. Nobody else make me feel.
Yo, Yasmin, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships on YouTube. Let's go. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you for 20 members on YouTube, 20 gifted membies. Legend, absolute freaking legend. Thank you. So many good people getting gifted. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It helps a lot. I think we actually will get a payout on YouTube this month after today. Love, sleep well. What did you order for dinner? Carlisle is in Tennessee. I'm from Michigan. Linda. Thanks for the follow, John. Hola, gracias por estar aquí, amigo. Bienvenidos. Yo, thank you so much. Welcome in, Jeffrey. Wait, no, I speak English. That's fine. It's my mother tongue is English, so don't worry about that. Pero estoy aprendiendo español. How are we feeling? I'm feeling a lot of feelings. That's how I'm feeling. How are you feeling? I think the sunset and the music pretty much sums up my emotions right now. You ever felt super alone but super connected? I think that's how I feel. Have a good day, man. Thank you. You too. Aw, Toft, I'm here for you. Think about you every day, Toft. I appreciate you so much. Always sending you all the best. So nice, whimsical, right? Love you too, dude. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Whimsy. That's the point. Things are going as planned. Yeah, this is a playlist I made. I forget what it's called, but it's the name definitely is. It's called Blissful and Relaxing. Dude, I need to go to a dispensary tomorrow. I need to have some flowers that are not super old. Also need to buy flowers and give flowers away to strangers. Still gotta get a whole new set of emotes. Gotta surprise visit my mom and sell sand on the beach. Don't think I forgot about any of that shit. Did you have a playlist called Sad Boy? No, I think you're thinking about one of my old friends' playlists, but he's like a famous musician and he makes playlists of like sad songs. I have one called Who Hurt You, and it's all sad songs. We're gonna need some time. We're gonna need some time. We're gonna need some time. Till we're singing with the radio on. Reminds me that I'm never alone. You saved the Who Hurt You playlist. Nice. Yeah, and the t-shirt with the names from the subathon. Yeah. Yep. And then that's it. That's the only deliverables I have to do other than take care of myself and all that shit. Fix my vans. Nice Lone Ranger. We're gonna make it better. We're gonna make it our lives together with the radio on. It reminds me that I'm never alone. Even when we're living in our own time zone. With the radio on. It reminds me that I'm never alone. Even when we're living in our own time zone. I guess it's not a good look for like my next subathon and stuff if I don't do those things right away. But life has just been so crazy, man. It hasn't been easy for me to even wake up and get out of bed every day. I had the hardest time falling asleep last night, just tossing, turning. Laid on my back, my stomach, my left side, my right side, just trying so hard to feel comfortable in my own skin. It's tough sometimes. Yo, thank you.
invented.
Now here you go again. You say you want your freedom.
Just made it to LA. Nice. What are you gonna do here?
Am I to keep you down?
For the event?
It's only right that you should play the way you feel it. Listen carefully to the sound of your loneliness. It's like a heartbeat drives you mad in the stillness of a memory. What you had, what you loved. What you had, what you loved.
That's awesome.
Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. You will know.
Yeah, that might be tough with the box truck.
Now here I go again. I see.
I'll think about it. If I can think of something good, I'll let you know.
I'll keep my visions to myself. It's only me who wants to wrap around your dreams. And have you any dreams you'd like to sell? Dreams of loneliness, it's like a heartbeat drives you mad in the stillness of remembering what you had.
Oh, Becky, I could say the same for you. Honestly.
What you love.
Thanks for being around lately. Really.
And what you had.
You got awesome energy, and I like you. So
What you
I
love.
appreciate you a lot.
Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you.
You're downhill to the period. Wait, does that mean it's coming again? Has it been that much time?
And thunder only happens
Time
when
flies.
it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. They say women, they will come and they will go.
It's okay. If you need somebody to hold your hand, I got you.
You'll know. oh,
Architecture.
but it's not safe to walk.
Yeah, we talk about everything here. Thanks to Becky, we talk about everything.
Raise our voices here,
Have to go through that every month. God bless you all for putting up with that. I know, really.
we're the daughters, we're the sisters who carry the water. We're the mothers too, we are each other. We're
It's a good song for when we're talking about menstrual cycles. It's amazing how New York introduced me to everything bagel. I'd never heard of it before. Now I eat one in Australia. I was not expecting you to talk about that.
not following suit. Oh, in a world that's run, I'm proud and forced.
I still haven't been lucky enough to see any of your streams, Megan.
Women of the world, we have a voice.
And I can talk about
when it's not safe to walk
whatever you want to talk about.
gangs and trials and clubs of peace. When, oh, when will there be peace? There'll be peace. We're the daughters, we're the damned.
My best friends all have the messiest lives, so
We
you
will be
fit right in my world.
we're the shelter, we're the elbow, we're the door.
Well, I will follow you forever, okay? And if I ever see you streaming, I'm gonna be there, okay? No pressure.
Yeah, we're the daughters. Yeah, yeah, we're the daughters,
In fact, I'll also do my best to bring people, just so that you have some lively energy. Sympathy raid. No, even if I wasn't streaming, I would just tag my Discord and be like, hey guys, I'm hanging out in Becky's stream if you want to come. Or I can raid you if you're on.
We're the daughters.
It would never be whatever you just called it. I don't love people because I feel bad. I love people because I love people.
When I tell you, baby, that I got a problem, and you said, honey, hold on, I got it. What you ought to say is you don't know anymore. Everybody's got 'em, it's a big bad world, but I want more. I wanna know what it's all for. 'Cause the best days of my life are coming
appreciate
for
your
me.
kind words.
Waiting to be realized. I keep my eye on that prize. If the best days that I'll know are just in the past, I'm not gonna last forever. I want more best days.
Let's see what goes.
I could have stayed in college, but I didn't wanna. I dropped out and moved to California. Left Ohio for the next best thing. I got a pickup truck. I want a diamond ring.
Who wants a diamond ring?
Oh, 'cause the best days of our lives are coming for us, waiting to be realized, and it's all a surprise. If the best days that we'll know are just in the past, are we gonna last forever?
I slid into your DMs. You did?
Best days.
When?
I want more best days.
I saw you said hi once. But when you were asking me for feet pics, I was like, wait, what?
I want want more best days. I want more best days.
No, but I saw you said hi, and I reached back out.
Cause the best days of my life are coming for me.
That sounds like
Waiting
me.
to be realized. Keep my eye on that road.
No, you DM'd me, but you didn't slide into my DMs. I feel like sliding into the DMs is a whole different thing. Like if somebody gives me permissions to slide into their DMs, I'm gonna send them like a heart emote, you know, emojis. Nothing else. Just being like, yo, you make my heart feel like this heart.
Yeah. Cause the best days of my
I have so many unread emails, messages, DMs, comment, and read hundreds. Oh gosh, I can relate. Yeah, I think I have like 600 text messages unread. I have at least 1,000 emails unread, and every email I have 4 different emails. I have like hundreds of just, I don't know, it just, all the important stuff gets mixed up with all the unimportant stuff, you know?
I said I wanna touch the earth.
Whatever we're listening to right now, we need to listen to it more often. People are showing their feels. I can't help being this damn irresistible. Well, I mean, I you know, I feel like that applies to a lot of you guys. That I think you guys underestimate your suave. Yo, Tristle Kid, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know who the hell this is. I'm changing it. No, it's Lissy.
I wanna walk another.
All the leaves are brown and
The sky is gray.
I went for a walk on a winter's day. I'd be safe and wild
If I was in LA. I am in LA.
California dreaming on such a winter's day. Stopped into a church. I passed along the way.
You ever just text yourself to say I love you?
When I got down on my knees.
No, I don't think so. I've never done that.
You know that beat you like the cold. He knows I'm gonna stay. California dreaming on such a winter's day.
Everyone should do it more often. We can try.
All the leaves are brown, and the sky is gray. I've been for a walk on a winter's day. I'd be safe and warm if I was in LA. California dreaming on such a winter's day.
That in your pipe is smoking. It's okay, Commando. How are you? Can we see the view? Yeah. I've been pointing it directly at the ocean for like 45 minutes without really showing my face once. I just turned it back around. This is the view. This guy fishing down there. No, it's okay, David. It's all good, dude. I'm just cute maxing. I'm cute maxing. Time for a dual cam rig. I know, I can do that actually. Oh shit, dolphins. Oh, come on. Come on, that couldn't have been just for me. Oh, come on. Come on, I want to share the dolphins with you guys. Bro, the water looks incredible, by the way. Bro, they were right there. I can't tell which direction they were going. They were like right there. Like before those rocks. But they're swimming, so how am I supposed to find them? Oh, there they are! Ah! You see them? For some reason, just seeing them makes me so happy I could cry. Sometimes I just need something extra in my life. Something simple, but something extra, you know? You saw them, right? They're basically between us and the rocks. And by the way, those rocks are ridiculously far away. That's how far away we were just zoomed in. God, it's so gorgeous.
We couldn't turn it around till we were upside down. I'll be the bad guy now, but no, I ain't too proud. I couldn't be there, even set me tight. Seasons change and I'll wait cold. Feed the flames cause we can't let it go.
Tristle Kid cheered X1.
Yo, Tristle Kid, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, dude, you gotta come. So this Malibu has a ton of spots like this you can pull off at. There really isn't a name for this spot. I'd have to give you like my exact coordinates. But I'm like 14 miles south of Santa Monica, down the coast.
My heart is set on you. You better shape up. You better understand. To my heart I must be true. Oh, you're that
This is Bliss Corner. Got you, Tristle. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Oh, where have you been?
We're only one song request away from halfway to our goal. Still trying to decide whether we should cut our goals in half. 5,000 bits a day, $50 donos a day. I don't know.
I've walked and I crawled on 6th Highway. I stepped in the middle of Seven-Side Forest. I've been out in front of a dozen dead oceans. I've been 10,000 miles and miles of a graveyard. And it's a hard, it's a hard, it's a hard, it's a hard, it's a hard rain. It's gonna fall. Oh, what did you see, my bright son? And what did you see, my darling young one?
I think keeping them up encourages like my saving and stuff for these important things. So it's tough decisions. I guess I can adjust them manually throughout the stream.
I saw a black branch with blood that kept dripping. Saw a room full of men with their hammers a-bleeding. I saw a white ladder all covered with water.
Oh, you're welcome, P-Kite.
I saw 10,000 talkers whose tongues were all broken. So gunshot swords in the hands of young children. It's hard, it's hard, it's hard, and it's hard.
Yeah, David is invidious.
You're gonna fall. You, what did you hear, my blue-eyed son?
Vocal respiration. Wow. Never heard of it.
And what did you hear, my darling young one?
I think you have to be especially into butt stuff to learn that. Not meant to. Bob Dylan, right?
Heard 100 drummers whose hands were blazing.
Heard 10,000 whispering and nobody listening. Heard one person starve, I heard many people laughing. Heard the song of a poet who died in the gutter.
So when do we do an exclusive kick stream, guys?
Heard the sound of a clown.
When do we do that? Because I need you guys to know that it's gonna happen so that we can all be there. Because I only really want to do it to just familiarize people with it so more people tab it up and I go back to earning like $10 a day over there like I used to. When do you think I should do that? Surgery on your Wii pole? Yeah, on my knee.
Who did you meet, my darling young one?
How you doing, Tank?
Beside a dead pony. I met a white man who walked a black dog.
Oh, thank you, Yasmin. Thank you. I got you next.
The body was burning. I met a young girl. She gave me rainbow.
Uncle J Pop gifted 20 subscribers.
Oh my God.
Uncle J Pop started
Yo! Uncle J Pop! Jesus! Let's go, dude! Thank you so much. W Uncle J Pop, Uncle Oprah, the freaking chat. Jesus. Thank you so much, dude. Jesus. No, I am. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that so much. I ask your favorite uncle on Twitch. I am, of course. Come on. There's no competition. What? Who did that? Jagged, thank you for the farts. Guys, we're on a level 5 hype train. Wow. The highest level of hype train we've gotten this month is level 5. You think we can make this one to level 6, y'all? Is there a chance? Dude, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. 20 tier 1 gifted is legendary, bro.
Huh?
What?
Oh shit, you're on the leaderboard now for top gifted probably. Because it resets every Sunday night before Monday. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but it does. It resets once a week.
And I'll stand on the ocean until I start sinking. And I'll know my song well.
We got about 2 minutes left on this hype train, guys. It's a hard. It's a hard.
Dakota cheered X100.
Yo! Thank you so much, Commander. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, Yasmin, your song. Oh, it's a good song. Oh, I miss staying active. My super buffed out leg muscles are gonna die away if I don't stay exercising, bro.
Last of my bits were a bit too payday.
Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, dude. Let's go. I know I'm not on camera and it doesn't help because you don't get to see my reactions to any donations, but I do appreciate the hype train, you guys. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. If we get to level 6, it'll be our first level 6 in a while. And friendly reminder, we're gonna drop like 1,000 subs in the next week. So you get to see where we're really at.
Wait, what happened? There we go. Thank you, man. Appreciate you starting a massive hype train. You guys, if you're trying to collect all the hype train emotes, drop 100 bits. Yo, Jagged, thank you for the 25 bits.
That's 25.
I don't know where I went wrong.
I can write a song.
Architecture for cheers.
I belong with you. You belong with me. You're my sweetheart. I belong with you. You belong with me. You're my sweetheart. Architecture. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys, we're 12% away from level 6. 12 percentile. Oh!
Uncle Jay's
Let's go, dude. Level 7! No way! Thank you so much, Uncle J-Pop, dude. Let's freaking go, dude. 10 more tier 1s! Wow, thank you. Oh man, I hope those people are stoked. Thank you again, Uncle J-Pop, dude. Everybody's favorite uncle. And thank you everybody for contributing today and during this hype train. Oh, there was 2 or 3 seconds left. Damn. Yeah, lifesaver. Now we're just chilling on level 7. Absolute legend. Do we need like a hype train song? What y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. So clear. Look out! Look out! Pop, pop, it's showtime. Showtime. Guess who's back again? Oh, they don't know. I bet they know as soon as we walk in.
Yasmin Sneffi's cheese.
I'll jump right into the request. Thank you. You would. Wait. I'm nervous that my donations from YouTube will get like refunded if I keep playing copywritten stuff. What do I do? Oh my god, imagine if everything that was gifted on, which was like 100 memberships on YouTube today, 99 cents each. Imagine if those all got refunded. Dude, these copywritten songs scare me on days like this. What do I do? Not worth it. Even the one I was just playing is risky. I don't know if you guys know that's how it works. So like you can't run ads on YouTube videos that might have like copyrighted music on it, but then if you're not running ads and people donate, there's a chance it'll get refunded. Here, let me just play. Oh fuck. All right, how about this? I owe you a song request tomorrow, Yasmin. Unfortunately, I can't mute just YouTube.
Yo, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the contributions today. Thank you, Lotus. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to act like I'm not afraid of surgery, but that shit scares the shit out of me. I hate the idea of it. I like the idea of the medical world helping us, but it also is very daunting. Did you just gift them a sub to Office Stormer's channel? Man, traffic is crazy. Look at this. Just a line of cars going all the way down to there. All the way to right where I'm parked. Got it back. I've been putting off removing my wisdom teeth for 15 years. Still haven't because of how afraid of surgery I am. I totally can. I understand. Oh, excuse me.
Uncle J Pop gifted 1 subscription.
Yo! Thank you so much. What the heck, dude? The frickin' heck, bro? Thank you for gifting 3 months to Cute. How do I say their name? Cute MF Bun. Thank you. Wow. Wowie. Oh, dude. Thank you. Dude, thank you so much, bro. So much, man. It means the world to me. I really appreciate that. And I'm sure Cute MF Bun is stoked. So steamy, I know. What did I miss? You got a 3-month gifted to my channel. 3 months in a row. That's epic. That's very rare. Very rare. On Twitch. You know what gifting feels like to me? Valentine's Day cards in school. Thanks for showing that awesome sunset. Of course, yeah. For any of you who just showed up, we watched the whole sunset for like an hour. And it was absolutely beautiful. Alright. Yeah, I gotta close my door. Here, let me mute real quick. Okay. So usually I just slam my door and I don't want to scare you guys. Dude, J-pop, thank you so much. When are we collabing again, dude? We gotta do something special. That big sunset? Yes. Sure was. I gotta go use the restroom. Be good. You know, you guys are the only human interaction I had all day. Do you know that? So thanks for that. Thanks, Mama. I appreciate that. You're assuming we're human. Yeah, I am. Yes. I'd be really fascinated if you could prove that you're not. Beep boop beep. I like Curtis. Been non-stop researching new vans and looking up new vans for sale. Maybe that's what we'll do tomorrow. I'll just screen share all my saved files and show you what I'm dreaming of. Oops.
Yeah, we really need to do a Kick exclusive stream because we've never done one yet. We need to do that to familiarize people with the idea of tabbing it up during our multi-streams. So, when should I do that? Excuse me. Oh, gosh. Sorry. Maybe if I get on early enough tomorrow, I can just end everything else except for Kick. Everybody can just go over there. Yeah, there's a cooldown. Hey, don't make fun of Nightbot. Nightbot's the MVB, the most valuable bot. Is it worth, though? Is it worth... It is worth to do one exclusive stream there. We've been partnered on Kick for like 4 months, I think, 5. We haven't done one exclusive Kick stream, but it's been fine because some people have tabbed it up and then I earn a little bit extra income from that. But lately it's been going down and down because less people are tabbing it up. So I think that doing at least one exclusive stream there, just like having some fun there for a couple hours, will help people like familiarize with it. I'm pretty certain that it'll work out to my favor after we do that once. The real goal is to just like make sure we're at like 15 or so viewers every day on Kick, like guaranteed. From the Kick platform itself and the streamers there, I don't feel a connection. I don't feel supported. I don't feel like anybody gives a shit about my channel. But they all hate on people who get fast track partnered. And, you know, unfortunately for them, apparently they've never worked so fucking hard and accomplished something from it to the point where they can get fast track partnership in other places. I get it. I get it. If you're working your ass off and somebody else gets handed it, you know, to you it looks like it's being handed, but it's a lot of work that goes into building up all your platforms that makes them even say yes. So for all the people out there who watch on Kick that aren't associated with my Twitch, your loss. Like really. It's fine. It does suck. Because I would like to make friends there. I would like to raid. I don't even raid out anymore because the people there are so just not a vibe. They don't like respect anything that I'm doing at all. And again, it's because of the fact that I was fast tracked into partnership there. So they're just like anti anybody who fucks with Twitch, and I fuck with Twitch heavy. Twitch is my home. Twitch gives us the best discovery. Kick has horrible discovery. And if Kick didn't have horrible discovery in the last 3, 4, 5 months of all the epic streams that we've pulled off, we would have gotten better discovery on Kick. And we don't. The only people that are there are people that tab it up because they're loyal friends and community members from YouTube and Twitch. So, but I had a month where I made like $330 on Kick with no donations being counted. Like, I didn't ask anybody to donate. It was just from streaming there. So I need to get back to the point where we're making an extra $10 a day, and then I'm happy. Then I'm happy with continuing to multi-stream there. Do you feel as a streamer you have to be on every single platform? Well, I mean, if you are not rolling in dough, I'd say yeah. I think broadening your horizons and helping yourself earn more residual income or passive income is so important for content creators.
and Kick, you know, offered me to just be paid by the amount of viewership and chatting I have there, so I don't even have to get subs. So those of you who do subscribe to me there's like 5 or 6 people who do. That helps me because it's like an extra $5 added to the $5 I don't make now from the lack of viewership there. And it's not like a demand, it's not an expectation. I just know that there's enough people in the community that could potentially open a tab on it. We've already pulled it off, but I stopped promoting it as much. So, and I mean, I did my whole subathon there. We did epic streams there. We've gone to some of the coolest events. We've gone to festivals. We've done so much. And it's so rare that anybody finds the stream. And so I think that my best idea is to do one exclusive stream there and then encourage people to tab it up, and like we were doing, and then I'm great. I don't need anything else. I really just need people with the available resources to open a tab on it. That's it. Yeah, that's pretty much, Harry. Pretty much, dude. Pretty much, man. But, I mean, I paid my $330 vehicle registration just from Kick. So, I can make $200 to $300 on Kick in a month. And if I'm doing that 12 months out of the year, that's, you know, roughly over $3,000 a year. Oh, Mama is a fan. Thank you for gifting a sub to Harry. Dude, thank you. So this stream here, are we your only viewers right now, or are you cross-streaming? I am multi-streaming right now, yeah. So some days I have like 25 on YouTube. Some days I have like 180 on YouTube watching and chatting. Some days I have like 65 on Twitch. Some days I have like 150. Some days I have like 5 on Kick, and some days I have like 25 to 30. I've had days. I think it's important as a streamer to get your stream out to as many people that can see it and be positively influenced by it or enjoy the content. So I think it's broadening your horizons a bit to multi-stream. But Kick has the worst discovery out of all of them. Most of the streamers there are just view botting, and like nobody's even authentically growing their communities. They're growing it with view bots and real people. So it's very inauthentic. And I'm the only one that like doesn't try to buddy or dick ride anybody on Kick, and I'm not trying to become friends with people who aren't good people. So like, and I've already tried to make some friends on Kick, and they all turned out to be skeevy little assholes. Not gonna lie. I hate to say it, but they are. You know, it's exactly what I would expect to be a result of trying to make a friend on Kick. And I'm too old for that shit, dude. I can't deal with immature bullshit people. It's not something that I fuck with. Like, you know, maybe 25 years ago I'd dabble, but in my 30s I think that I'm a little too old for that shit. Yeah, so my phone right here shows me every chat from every platform. Yep. And it shows me every view count from every platform. Just tuning in if I missed you, said this already, but if we engage more on Kick, the payout more too. Yes, Gamer Girly. Yep. But I've always said, like, the activity on Kick should never be to the detriment or to the degradation or the loss of activity on Twitch. So, like, as long as you have it tabbed up, and as long as you, like, say hi once in a while, literally once in a blue moon, spam some emotes. Because if you go to all the streams that have, like, hundreds of viewers, their whole chat is just spamming emotes so that they can try to rake in some of that partner income from the Kick program where you get paid by chatting. I'm not even trying to abuse the system. I'm just trying to, like, make a tiny bit, you know, like $10 a day. And I have done that for like 5 months. Mama's a fan gifting us tier 1 to Smiley. Thank you. Thank you. But I think, you know, when I bring it up, like, it's all good. I just think that I need to do one exclusive stream. It's been like 5 months and I've never done one exclusive stream on Kick. I think if I do one exclusive stream on Kick, promote it properly, that we will have regulars tabbing it up more than we are this month, you know? So I do think that I have a plan and I think it's going to work. But yeah, and I understand, like, it sucks because the likelihood that you scroll around Kick and find any good people, like anything like myself, is pretty low. So I understand that it's not like the biggest attraction to you guys. But, you know, if you've ever been like, how can I contribute, like, to help him earn a little bit, tap the Kick. 100%. Bro, I didn't say anything, but it was a forewarning. Don't talk bullshit. Okay, thanks for the warning. Thanks for the warning, buddy. Can I join in? But I'm drinking, dude. I'm not gonna lie sometimes. Wow, you sound pretty fucked up right now. You know, maybe sober up a little bit, watch some YouTube videos. Oh, and by the way, this is my stream. I can talk all the shit I want, so fuck you. If you're trying to be like that, you can shut the fuck up and not be a dick. Oh. Sorry. I don't mean to attack you, but whatever the fuck you got going on in your world over there, you might want to fucking check yourself before you tell people anything. Did I miss something? Yeah, my knee is messed up, man. I think I'd basically like compounded all of the cartilage in my knee. And for those of you who know that I'm kind and sweet and caring and all these things, and I look out for all my friends and I try to be as nice as possible, I promise you, this is a guarantee, and I hate to say it, but if you let people walk all over you and they never, ever, ever get a chance to feel like they can be held accountable, then you're being taken advantage of. So the once in a while when I burst out and I tell somebody to go fuck themselves and to check themselves, that's because, like, I'm a person who's always been way too nice throughout my whole life. And one day I realized you can't let people fucking talk shit to you and push you around, because they'll get used to it, you'll get used to it, and it's a bad vibe. It's not something that anybody needs in their life. So when I recognize somebody being a shitty person, I tend to tell them to shut the fuck up and back the fuck up, because I genuinely believe that if you don't know how to stand up for yourself once in a while, you're going to be a pushover. And people are going to take advantage of you, from work to your intimate relationships to your friendships and to your haters. So that's just a little warning to you guys that once in a while I do like to snap back at people. But I promise it's just like, 0.0 something % of my nature. Some people will just block and ignore, but I feel like a clapback, it sometimes helps them recognize what a piece of shit they are before banning them, And if it doesn't, then it doesn't. But at least I always call it like your friend taking you on a walk. That's the metaphor. Like, if you've never had a friend that'll be like, come here, put their arm around you, and they're like, I have to talk to you about something, let's go. And you're like, oh my God, what did I do? My friend is upset, or my dad is upset, or my brother, somebody you respect. And when they tell you what you're doing and what it makes you look like and how it makes them not ever want to be around you, you have to take into consideration that you're being a horrible person. You could be better. You could work on your stuff. And if you want to lose your friends and family over being a shitty person, then continue the behavior. If you're already lonely and lost enough to not give a shit about anything I'm saying, then just pretend I'm not saying it. But most people have that shred of like empathy and like damage control inside of them, that when they get like a warning from a close friend, if it was a friend, a brother, a father, somebody, some kind of figure in your life,
honestly, it could be a mother too. It's not gender specific, but like some people, it feels like they've never had that, you know? So I'll be that guy. You might not want me to be that guy, but if you come in here acting a fool, then I'm gonna be that guy. So just, it's all good. Danny gotta get that Detroit out. The electrolyte drink, I just use these powders. It's salt of the earth, pink lemonade. It has 40 milligrams of calcium, 60 milligrams of magnesium, 200 milligrams of potassium, and 1,000 milligrams of sodium. Depending on if you have salty sweat or not, it really depends on like how much sodium, like how much of an electrolyte drink you actually need. Some of them have less sodium. This one would be for somebody like myself who walks all day, sweats all day, sweats through my back into my backpack from wearing the backpack, and the modems and everything are really hot in my backpack, so it makes my back sweat. This is good for me. It might not be necessary for everybody. From your experience from the field, which people prefer, narcotics or alcohol? I don't know. Both. A love so deep and raw it destroys, dissolves, and transforms. The McRib. I tried Element, but I want to try others as well. I honestly trust your judgment. Yeah, personally, I don't like the flavor of Element. Maybe there's a flavor I would like, but I don't like that one. Zeke, I know, dude. I know. One way you can tell if your sweat is salty is if you wear like a white shirt and you sweat through it and you have like a white salty stain on the shirt. That's how you can know if your sweat is salty. Or you can lick it. I've never done that, but... Dude, it was so nice watching Architecture TV stream. It was snowing, and it was just so nice to just see Winter Wonderland. Very mellow, though. It wasn't like dropping feet of snow, but it was fun to watch her traverse in the snow, and it's cool. Sounds like childhood trauma to me, and the guy's not coping very well. Yeah, most likely. I love the snow, but hate the icy roads. I also hate cold, so I don't like getting frostbite. I've gotten frostbite before, and it sucks. Luckily, I didn't lose a limb or anything, but I miss the snow so much in New York, but I love sunny days in California. Same. And forget where I parked the car. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jesus. I wish there was like a better way to help you like not lose your car. It's kind of part of the adventure at this point. It's like, how much you guys want to bet that Ashley doesn't know where her car is? Yeah, it depends too, because like your daily intake of sodium, depending on your weight and how much you sweat and how much water you drink and how much sodium or salt you get in the day, would also depend on how much of that you drink, or how much of that you drink depends on all those other factors, is what I mean. Yeah, I think she has one, but Dano, it's like She'll be like, oh, I want to try to find it without my AirTag. And I'm like, good gracious, this girl. Like, she's going to lose her toes in the cold. On Google Maps, you can drop a pin and add a parking location. I don't know if it's the same with Apple. Yeah, you can do it on both. I always just write them down in my notes. Like she has a chat phone. So here's a tip. Architecture TV. You can make a Discord chat that's literally the only person that can see it is you. Not even your Discord mods, no one. Just you. Or if you have notes on your chat phone, you can just use the notes on your chat phone. That's like even more secure, I would think. And then you could just like look around for a second and look at the street names and type in the cross section or the closest cross section. But again, you do have an AirTag, so that's... I think what you need to do, I don't mean to tell you what to do, but if I was you, I would suggest... Oh my God, that's crazy. If I was you, I would make sure that your AirTag is connected to your chat phone so that you don't even have to put the stream on to be right back or anything. Just like having all that access from your chat phone would be really nice. I think that's the best option. There's nothing like watching Ashley stream for 7 hours and it's dark and it's cold and it's still snowing and she's walking through the freaking snow and she's like, guys, I don't know where my car is. And I'm just like sending hot air. I'm just like, stay warm. Like, you'll find it. Like, I hope you find it soon. Like, I don't even want to leave. I don't want to leave the stream until I'm like, okay, she found her car. Next Twitch partner, Architecture TV. I'll think about it for you. Just keep doing what you're doing, and I'll keep being excited about the fact that you're definitely going to be a partner on Twitch, so that you don't let it get to your head or make you think too much about your numbers and stuff. In the end, it always works out, but it takes an hour. It really does. Like, Ashley, are you on a computer right now? You are. I know you are. You know how I know you're on a computer right now? Because all of your sentences are starting with a lowercase letter. Did you guys know that's like a... If you stream enough, this is how you know. If somebody's on a phone, the likelihood that it auto capitalizes the first letter of every sentence is very high. And then most people, when they're on a computer, you can recognize that by noticing that the first letter of every sentence is not capitalized, unless you manually actually put a capital letter. Haha, see? I feel like not enough people know this. So what I was going to say is, could you do me a favor? Could you go to Could you go to your dashboard and could you go to the achievements section where it says like partner stats? Can you do that for me really quick? And then let me know when you're there. So I know you're going to have the days and the hours. The only thing that you need is going to be the average viewership. And I'm just a little curious, since we're almost halfway through the month, how many, like 0 out of 6 streams with 75 average. I'm curious how many you have. It'd be crazy if she like never checked that shit and then she looked and she was like, oh my god, I have it all already. I wouldn't even be surprised, honestly. Now I'm gonna be looking at every beginning letters. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you're probably on a phone, right? I wouldn't be surprised. You probably already unlocked the ability to apply. That's my guess. That's my theory, is that you probably unlocked the ability to apply, but you don't apply until you get the metrics. I don't own a computer. Hell yeah. Dearest Dipsy, good evening. How are you? It's good to see you. Can you guys still hear the waves? Yeah, can you check that, Ashley? Not yet. 1 out of 30 days. I have 2 out of 6. Last 31 to 60 days, 1 out of 6. Okay, so let's look at it in just a monthly basis, right? So you have 2 out of 6 with 75 or above average for the month of November, correct? So you have 2 out of 6 for the month of November. So if you get 4 more streams with 75 or above average by the end... yes, I would like an honest response, Tipsy, please. I'm miserable and ready for this to be done with. Shower is this coming weekend, and I just want him here already. Yeah, you only have about a month and a half until you get a C-section if they're not born, though. So you're getting close. I know it probably feels like forever, and it's probably just absolutely just sucks the energy out of you and stuff, but you are going to birth a beautiful child, and it's going to be such a miracle when that baby comes out and you're like, oh, thank God, finally. You got this, Dipsy. You've got this. Stay strong. Stay strong. This is like you're like, you know, you can see the light at the end of the tunnel. You're so close. You're so close. All right, so you guys, Architecture TV streams every Saturday and Sunday, and if we're lucky, sometimes she streams not on Saturday and Sunday on top of those days, right? And in addition to those days. She only needs what are you talking about, Becky? Architecture TV only needs 4 more streams this month with 75 or above average. I think you've got it. I think you've got it. I think this could be your first month with 6 total streams with 75 or above average. And please don't overthink it too much. You weren't overthinking it yesterday, and you had an incredible stream. Fuck, I feel like you probably got like 100 new followers yesterday. I don't know what was going on yesterday, but the algorithm was loving you. Your viewership was like in the 150s all day, even before your big raids. And by the end of your stream, you were at like 160, 170. And there was periods where you were at like 200 after the raid from April. But like it was just amazing to watch you being like, wow, thank you for the follow, like every 3 minutes the whole stream. Like it made me so happy to see. And especially because I want you to get partnership because you deserve it. And I don't know, it just looks like Twitch is like recognizing and acknowledging you in a way that's like giving you even more engagement. So just keep doing whatever you're doing. Keep your head in the same place where it's been. Don't overthink the viewership numbers, because like you don't need to. You just got to continue to stream like you are. Like for me, I felt like I needed to put an emphasis, like, guys, please tap this up. I had like a command in chat. I put partner push before my title in giant letters every day. So my title was like partner push, whatever I'm actually doing that day. Yeah, I didn't understand it either. Yeah, I was like, hell yeah, dude. It's because you're an awesome streamer and people are finding you, so let's keep it going that way. I'm not gonna think about it. Yeah. I'll think about it for you. Keep it up, and I think there's a chance that by January you'll be a partner. Truly. Like, whether it's by the end of December or by the end of January, you're going to be a partner for sure. As long as you feel good about it and you can stream and that you're not, too busy or whatever. Yeah, Becky, what are you talking about over there? Talking about that birth? Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I was like, why? How am I edging? It is November. Oh yeah, I forgot. If you're subscribed, you can rewind my stream. Pretty cool. Yeah, get your boots, get whatever you need so that you don't freeze your butt off when you go out there and stream in the snow. I think you're doing good. Or watch the VOD to help keep your streak. Yeah, or you can watch a clip. Yo, traffic has let up a little bit. I've been kind of just waiting for that. That was at 5 o'clock traffic. Whoa! My.
Thank you so much for the 640 bits. Let's go. Wow. Thank you. Let's go.
Oh! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You absolute freaking legend. You lost yours at 99? Aw. It's okay, Smiley. I know that you're here. I know I've already talked about this today. I know it's fun keeping this streak, but I'm just glad you guys are, no matter whether you have a streak or not, you're always welcome here, and I'm always going to keep streaming. We had this conversation yesterday on Architecture TV stream, and I was like, can you have pepper spray in Canada? And a lot of people in the chat were like, nope. And she was like, nope, it's illegal. I think that's weird. I think it's so weird that the only people that are not allowed, but the only people that are carrying weapons, whether it's for defense or just to do crime, are cops and criminals. So how are the people, the citizens who are not committing crimes and who are not a police officer, how are those people defending themselves? Is it just like you just gotta get stabbed, you just gotta get shot and then call the cops? It makes no sense to me as an the United States citizen. You can't. Mama is a fan. You're literally not allowed. Like a 6'4" dude could come up to you with like a baseball bat and be like, guess what? I'm gonna bash your head. And then you have to be like, wait, I have to call the cops. I can't defend myself. I have no form of defense. What? Excuse me? You can run, that's still legal. Wow. It will never make sense to me. That the only people with weapons are cops and criminals. I was saying, then the cops better be like, W cops. Like, they better be like watching every corner, you know, like it just doesn't feel like safe, personally. What's the title reference to saying possible surgery? My knee. The weird part about it is when I don't walk on days like this, it feels good. But every time I walk on it, it feels injured. And I injured it in August, so it's been 3 months, so I don't know if it's ever going to just heal itself. What's the situation with your knee? Apparently, if you walk almost 3,000 miles a year for 3 years straight, you can destroy your knee, I guess. No, I have to have a professional look at it. Yeah, right, Adam? I need to go get a teeth clean. I need everything done in Mexico. I want to get a teeth cleaning. I want to get my knee checked out. I want to get the rust repaired. I want to get my transmission rebuilt. I want new brakes, new tires. I just need to drive across the border and just pray to God that I can make it all work. And that's because your mindset of conventional weapons, if you're presented with threat or life or limb, then anything you can use available as a weapon. Yeah, but that's actually illegal too. Did you know that in Canada, if you're carrying a tripod and you go, thank God I had this tripod to defend myself, they can literally charge you for the use of a weapon, even if it's not a real weapon. Like if you're using something as a weapon, you still get in trouble. Even if you're defending yourself from a life-threatening person in Canada. Did you diagnose yourself about the surgery? Well, everybody that I've talked to... What's up, Ben? How are you? Everybody, like I have a lot of friends who've had knee surgeries, and I talked to them about it, and they said that what they dealt with before their surgeries was basically, I hate to fucking say it, but it's like everything I'm experiencing. So I need a professional, clearly I need a professional opinion. But yeah. I remember during the Rodney King riots in the LA area, I was in San Diego. What I got was a can of hairspray and a barbecue butane lighter to use a blowtorch to have at hand. Never used it, but I knew it was there. Yeah, true. Yeah, you too, man. Didn't know you're Canadian until my chat told me. No. So I'm actually from Michigan, but I grew up like literally at the border to Canada. So a lot of my friends were Canadian. A lot of my friends were French Canadian. And I used to go to Canada a lot growing up. So I have like a closeness with Canada, but I was born in Detroit. Yeah, you better tell your chat that they're tripping. It becomes illegal, but in self-defense, you stand your ground when life is under threat. Anything is on the table. That's true, but if you're in Canada, you will actually be prosecuted for defending yourself with anything that could be used as a weapon, even if it's not technically a weapon. At least this is what everybody's been telling me. I think it's crazy. If someone breaks into your house and you defend, if you hurt them, yeah, if somebody breaks into your house in Canada and you defend yourself but end up hurting them, you can go to jail. You know what happens in America? Somebody climbs through your window and you shoot them and they die, and then whether or not it's a lethal shot, whatever, let's just say they die, you actually won't even go to jail for that. So, yeah, like what if somebody breaks into your house? Oh my God. It just doesn't make sense to me that Canada would have such strict policies on something, and the whole conversation was brought up because of pepper spray. I just asked, can you have pepper spray? And she said no. And I was like, wow, because I would literally buy you 4 cans of pepper spray as like a streamer friend gift. Because you're an IRL streamer. Bro, I don't go anywhere without pepper spray. Ever. Ever. I literally keep this stuff on me 24 hours a day. I keep it right next to my bed. I keep it on my keychain. I put it in my hand when sketchy ass people start walking up to me because I'm ready to pea spray them in the face. So if, like, for me to not being able to have something like this seems like you just have to expect people to not be criminals and expect people to not be violent when we live in a world that thrives off violence and crime. So, like, it just doesn't make sense to me that you wouldn't be able to have something like this to defend yourself. In America, you could literally pepper spray each other on stream for fun as content. I would never recommend doing it, but I've seen it. So, like, it's wild to me that you can't carry that. Yeah. Right, yeah, Mama is a fan. You gotta let him in. You gotta let him get in. You say, don't come in. Oh no, I'm defenseless. And the second they walk in your house, it's like, I've never shot somebody before, but yeah, you can also carry tasers in a lot of places in America. Is a taser legal in California? Yes, tasers are legal in California for personal self-defense, but ownership and use are restricted for certain individuals in specific locations. A permit is not required to purchase, but you are prohibited from owning one if you're a convicted felon, a convicted abuser of a stun gun, or a minor under 16. Also, you cannot carry them in certain locations like government buildings, schools, and airports. Yeah, so you can also have tasers here too. Taser, pepper spray, you know. To get a concealed carry permit for carrying a gun in California, you must be 21 years old, a complete state-mandated training course, which includes a live fire qualification. You need to submit an application, undergo a background check, provide proof of firearm ownership, and be interviewed by local law enforcement. Requirements include not having disqualifying criminal convictions such as felony or domestic violence, misdemeanor, and being of good moral character. So technically, I could carry a concealed gun if I wanted to. I can have a gun, a taser, and pepper spray literally on my person at all times, except for not in government buildings, airports, schools, and places like that. But it's crazy to me that in California, I can legally carry a gun just in case some crazy shit happens. I can carry a taser just in case crazy shit happens. And I can carry pepper spray. But in Canada, you can't even carry pepper spray. Lizzo. Melissa, architecture knows what you're talking about. I think that she knows but doesn't know what you're saying. You're basically talking about bear mace, Melissa, from the outdoor stores. You can have pepper spray in Canada, but for the wild. Yeah. So you could bear mace somebody, but you'd probably get in trouble. No one is about it in Canada. I roll with pepper spray too. Yeah. It's crazy because I have had guns put to my face. I have been threatened to be shot and killed several times. I've had gun literally put to my temple like, you're done. I've had a gun shoved right in my face like this too. I have had guns pulled on me a lot of times in my life. And I couldn't imagine if I still lived in an area that dangerous, like if I wasn't able to carry a weapon, I would fucking leave. I would leave so fast and never look back and never go to a place that's that bad. So it's interesting that Canada doesn't allow it. It just still confuses me. Bear mace was being used on some of the protests here in the States on both sides, the authorities and those protesting, yeah. How did you get out of it? Well, when you're being robbed gunpoint, you just do whatever they say. So they're like, let's see your phone, let's give me your money, blah, blah, blah. And you're just like, here's my phone, hold on, here's my wallet. And they open the wallet, they're like, but where's the money? And you're like, I don't have any money, you're robbing, I'm broke, dude, what the fuck? My phone's outdated. I'm almost out of minutes. You know, like it was like, it's crazy. You get out of the car and you're like, please don't kill me. You can keep the car. And it's like the whole thing is crazy. I don't know if you guys have ever been robbed by big gangs gunpoint, but it's pretty fucking scary. I'm not going to lie. It'll get your heartbeat going. I'll tell you that much. But I see your point, Danny, what you're getting at. It seems that Canada is tying the hands of those who would need some form of weapon to their own detriment. Yeah, I think so. I really do, Adil. I think that at least you should be able to buy and carry pepper spray. I mean, this day and age with all these, like, you know, crazy kids, I do think that it would get into the wrong hands, like, immediately. And, like, kids would start, like, when they're mad at their parents, they'd be like, psh. Or when they're mad at their teacher, psh, or something. So, like, I feel like it sucks. It sucks, but you just gotta be a complete savage. You're not gonna want to hear this, but you gotta poop your pants. You gotta pull the poop out of your pants, and you gotta throw it at their face. Because, like, what else are you supposed to do? Yeah, unless you have Lizzo around and she'll be like, do you want some banana cake? And they'll be like, oh, yeah. And then they won't even try to, you know. I've never felt the need to have a weapon on me, but I rarely so put myself in a sketchy situation. That makes sense, Pit Boss, honestly. So, I grew up in Detroit, Michigan, and no matter how much I tried to get away from it, there was gun violence all over the place. So once I moved and I left all that behind, I don't want to jinx myself, but I have not had a gun shoved into my face since being in Detroit. So, unfortunately, you know. Well, then you know. Well, it depends on how old you are, too. I think that how old you are, what kind, you know, like how old were you when you were like roaming the streets when your parents were maybe working if they were around, but like what generation you are. Like, are you a millennial? Are you older than a millennial? Are you younger than a millennial? Maybe what parts of town did you stay, or where were you hanging out in your free time? But yeah, pretty much anybody who's from Detroit. Dude, 6 Mile and Gratiot, let's go! Wow. It trips me out to see anybody say the word Gratiot in the chat. Like, I don't know if anybody's ever said the word Gratiot. So, Gratiot is a street, guys. That's wild. Meet me at the green box by the park old. I'm the same old as you. McNichols. Wow. Yeah. Do you still have it when people are like, oh, did you grow up by 8 Mile? And you're like, listen, man, you haven't seen Detroit outside of the movie 8 Mile. There's some really crazy places out there. And I'll be like, did you know there's 6 Mile? People are like, what? Yeah. It only gets worse the lower the miles. 8 miles like the dividing line between normalcy and like straight up craziness.
Mama _ is a _ fan gifted 1 subscriptions.
But I'm a 90s kid. So, you know, my parents, and like we didn't have like cell phones and all that kind of stuff. Like we were out just in the most dangerous situations ever, you know? That's crazy, dude. I think like all my core sketchy memories are around, you know, east side, west side, low mileage. And then all my core memories that were not sketchy was like downtown Detroit. Believe it or not, even though southwest side Mexican town's a pretty sketchy area, some of my core good memories are from there. The Detroit Electronic Music Festival at Hart Plaza. Just being downtown and, you know, like, God, I loved it. Such good vibes, such good times. I mean, I've been like into situations downtown and in Southwest, but it's never been like the other shit I've experienced. Somebody was talking about the Woodward Cruise the other day, and I was like, oh my God. I haven't been to Woodward Cruise in like 25 years. Okay, let me make sure nothing's gonna go flying away. Southwest Detroit, Cobo Hall. Man. And even like the industrial complexes like between downtown and Southwest too. Like there was a lot of crazy like parties and raves and electronic music events and concerts and stuff that were like completely illegally being ran in those buildings. You could be like 9-10 years old and people will like serve you a cup full of vodka for like $2 back then. Very bad influence, but also good times. Oh man, the amount of freaking memories I have at St. Andrews Hall, dude. Incredible. St. Andrews is a concert venue, you guys, in Detroit. Probably one of the best concert venues in Detroit, to be completely real. Like some of the concerts that I saw there, core memories. Also, oh no way! Seriously? Dude, I loved Blind Melon too. Wasn't his name like Brandon Shunin or something like that? I used to love that band and that guy. It's so sad. And speaking of overdoses, heroin and crack is the Detroit style. I don't know if it's changed. I think now fentanyl and other things are really popular there. But like, it was really weird, the transition of being like losing my friends to heroin overdoses and all my friends ditching my friend group to become crackheads. Like, it was so popular that like I had this group of the cutest, most fun girls ever. They were my friends, and like some of us went to school together, and then they all started smoking crack, and I was like, what are you doing? I was like, you guys, this is too much. Like, what are you trying to prove? Like, this is not something that you guys should be doing. They're like just turning into crackheads right before my eyes. And it's crazy because I moved from Detroit to California in 2009. So I moved 16 years ago. The second I landed in California, people were like, yo, do you have any meth? And I was like, what? And then I realized that meth is the big problem on the West Coast. It's meth, and now it's a slew of different things, like fentanyl and all these other things. But, like, back in the day, it was like heroin and crack, Detroit. California, meth. It was a culture shock because I never researched California before moving here. I moved back in 95 and I heard of meth on the West Coast. Exactly, me too. I was literally like, oh, I've heard of methamphetamine. Like, I've heard of that. Like, I get it. I know what it is. But I didn't know that everybody was smoking meth, like, outside of, like, the medical industry. You know, like, I knew that, like, methamphetamine was used in certain situations. But yeah, Toft, the new van goal. I mean, sorry, Taff. Sorry. Where I'm from in Long Island, there's a heroin epidemic, so sad. Yeah, it's crazy. The East Coast and the Midwest is still big into heroin. Which is actually interesting because most heroin addicts move to fentanyl now. Because fentanyl takes way less to get the same effect. You know? Yeah, song and dance, pretty much. But yeah, I've you know, it sucks. Like, I've lost so many friends to gun violence. I've lost so many friends to heroin overdoses. Dude, one of my buddies went into the bathroom and overdosed in the bathroom at the grocery store.
Gifted 1 subscription.
And, you know, none of us even knew until the fucking grocery store had to break the door down and find him in there lifeless. And, yeah, crack and heroin, one hell of a drug, dude. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Taff. Thank you. You know, I was always just kind of a stoner. You know, I liked smoking weed, and I don't really drink. So when people would go above and beyond and start using other substances, I'd just be like, yeah, I'm out, dude. I'm sorry. Like, I love you. You're my homie. But, like, I can't be around this shit, bro. I'm not. This isn't me. This isn't what I'm trying to be a part of. And I lost a lot of friendships, and then I lost, like, the lives of friends, too, you know? Like, one of my first girlfriends ever overdosed on heroin. And I was just, that was like the first loss to somebody to heroin in my life. And then all my friends started dropping like flies that were on it. It's a crazy culture, like the drug world. It would always surprise me when somebody would be like, yeah, I use, and I'm like, what? That's why I always feel better when I know you're on place for the night. You mean like when I found where I'm gonna sleep for the night? I moved downriver after freshman year of high school, Osborne High, 7 Mile. Nice. It's crazy because, like, no matter where you live, I do feel like, like, even if you lived in St. Clair Shores, even if you lived in Warren, even if you lived in Pontiac, even if you lived on like the outskirts of Detroit, if you're in the Metro Detroit area, the likelihood that if we grew up and went to high school in the same time frame, that you probably spent time going to the most dangerous areas, hanging out with the wrong crowd, and probably being offered heroin and crack more than your parents would ever like to know. And so it's tough. It's tough. It's tough being from Southeast Michigan, period. And then the further that people move away from Detroit, the more bored that they get. And the more that drugs are alluring to them, you know? I lost my first husband to an opium addiction. He would make tea. Oh man, that is sad. I'm so sorry to hear that. So if you wonder why I like to live my life the way I do, if you wonder why I always say surround yourself with good people, you are a direct reflection of the people you surround yourself with, why I think you should be surrounding yourself with people who are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities, because I come from the opposite. I come from a background where people will give you crack for free just so you become a crackhead. People will give you heroin for free just so that you come back and start buying heroin off them because they want to make money off of your demise. And like being in the position I'm in now, where I am my own fucking captain and I make all the decisions in my life, and anybody who fucks with me, I'm like, whasha, get out of my face. Go ruin your life. Don't ruin anybody else's. Fuck off. But when you're stuck in a place where that's like super common, it's really hard to stay away from it, and it can be easy to fall into the trap of using it too. Especially if you're having a hard time or something happens in your life where you feel like, oh, maybe now's the chance to try it. Like some hardship or a loss of a loved one or a loss of a friend. It's interesting because a lot of people will have a friend who like overdoses on heroin, and then they'll start heroin. And it's just a slippery slope of like addiction and trying to find something to make you feel better on a day-to-day basis. I really want to leave to watch Architecture's video on the Millennium Tower, but Danny's kind of riveting right now. No, you should. Architecture TV has an awesome YouTube channel, and you guys can watch her videos anytime. Checking in, baby. What up, Kev? How you doing? Bro, all my live streams are like Minecraft right now. Which is the mid-turnies. Oh, Justin Bieber's in the studio. Really? You guys ever watch people play Minecraft?
I got a zestful life. I try my best. It's hard to rest when I be this excited. I can rest into my dreams.
Oh, this is
the morning lights.
stream loading screen. All right, how are we all feeling? Studio, Virginia studio? No, Justin Bieber. I don't know. So everything is sort of heroin. I couldn't see what the deal was. I used to just go to sleep. No addictive personality here. That's good. Pretty good day. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing a lot better now that I've hung out with everybody all day. Jazz music is making me crave cheesecake. The cafe place I go to has the best cherry cake. Cherry cheesecake? Damn, that sounds good. Yeah, that was Thug Shells. Her stream's not going to start for another 15 minutes, though. I'm so grateful that you made it through that time safely, and even more grateful that you used that time to become the man you are. You're a blessing to those you know, those who know you. Thank you, Lorna. No snow yet? Lucky I woke up Sunday so cheese there was 2 inches on the ground. Dude, I think Pinion Paint is one of my favorite streamers too. Every time she gets a follow, this thing comes up on the screen and it goes and then she always goes at the sound, like she mimics the sound. It's like my favorite part of the stream. Have you talked to Abbas Drummer yet to see how he's doing? Yeah, I have. He was like, I hit you up on Tuesday to do the Rage Room, and I texted the wrong Danny. And I was like, you have another friend named Danny? Delete them from your phone right now. What the frick? I was like, listen, buddy, there's only enough room in your contacts for one Danny. I have to drop now, get some sleep. Love you, my friend. Love you too so much. Thank you so much for the support and just being you. And anytime you show up to my streams, I'm always happy. So thank you so much. I know it makes me want to unfollow her just to re-follow her to hear her make the noise. Oh, we can rate her if somebody follows her that's not following her yet. She'll go boing. Are you Danny 1 or 2? I hope I'm, I don't care. I don't know. I don't know. You can have more than one Danny in your phone. It's all good. I was joking. They don't make Dannys that often. Danny is a rare name these days. It's very rare. It was very biblical. Like, people would name their kid Daniel from the Bible. My mom named me from the Bible, and my mom is a Buddhist. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know my mom is Buddhist? You guys probably didn't know that. I'm not anything. That's how weird my life is. Yeah, my mom is a full-on Buddhist, and she has got a Buddhist name. She went to the Buddhist temple for so many years that she's like officially a Buddhist. And like, yeah. It's funny because when my mom started studying Buddhism, she would be like, oh, you know, the things that you talk about and the way you talk about things reminds me of this thing that I learned through Buddhism. Did you read this or did you see something about this through Buddhists? And I'm like, no. I'm just, but my mom's not a hippie. She's just a Buddhist. Are you a tree hugger? I've hugged a few trees in my day. When am I coming to Yosemite? I don't know. Maybe when I get a new van. That way I'm like confident going out into the great unknown of Yosemite. Yeah, you guys would love my mom. Oh, she's the best. She's awesome. I'm a mama's boy, big time. In my class was someone with the name Bilbo No joke. Bilbo was their name. You're trimming some Dr. Doom? Oh gosh, that sounds nice. Yo, Kaizen with the raid. What? Thank you so much for the raid. What the heck?
Kaizen 710.
Welcome, Raiders! What is up? How was your stream? Welcome in. Hey, everybody. My name is Danny. There's nothing wrong with being a mama's boy. No. I don't think so at all. I am a mama's boy. I mean, I was raised by my mom, my sister, and my sister's best friend, who was also a girl. A very eclectic group of women. My dad passed away when I was a young teenager, and he wasn't around when I was a kid. So, all I really know is just, feminine energy. And just... I was always very feminine. People always used to point out my femininity a lot. Until one day I started, masking it. And being, more masculine to protect myself. And how come we don't know about the monthly bleed? I know a bit. I know some stuff. I don't know every detail. And I thought it was pre-menopause, not per-menopause. Is that what you said? I'm learning. Yeah. Yeah, I just think that, when you leave and take on the world by yourself, there's certain times when masculinity can help protect you as a guy, at least in my experience. So being less soft and less gentle with certain people in certain situations, I had to learn how to be like that. When somebody fucks with me and I'm like, listen, motherfucker. Sorry, earmuffs architecture, I'm so sorry. I'm like, listen, MFer, back up. You don't want to see what it's like. I'm like, don't you back a bear into his cave. And before I would just avoid stuff and be like, oh, don't, I don't want anything to do, I don't want any trouble. But the less protective you are over your energy and over your physical well-being, the more vulnerable you are to people who prey on sensitive, vulnerable people, So, as somebody who's been living on my own for the last 16 years, I've had to, change the person that I am to protect myself. And I don't know if I love it, but it helps me protect myself, so that's just kind of who I am now. MFer, yeah, start using that. Kaizen, how was your stream? Stream was good. Loved seeing you in Drummer's stream. Love your vibe. How's your day going? Aw, thank you. We got more streams coming. We were supposed to do the Rage Room during the subathon, but it didn't work out. And then I didn't even get to go to the last day of the subathon costume party because I was having a mental breakdown of my own and thinking about all the stuff I need to work on. But he's the homie, man. I love him. I'll always be there for him. Good. Played some Fortnite. Oh, nice. I was hyped for that, and damn, for real. Yeah. It's okay, though. I'm okay. I'm just going through, a lot of personal things, physical injuries and,
my style of IRL streaming is like always being outside. From sunrise to sunset, walking, exploring, pushing myself, my physical limits beyond whatever I think I'm capable of, like push a little further. It's like my form of pushing an exercise, like walking and hiking and streaming and being on my feet all day. But somehow, I didn't do it right, and I injured my knee. Like, I never fell and hurt my knee. I never crushed my knee like skateboarding recently or anything. It literally just happened because I walked 2,800 miles in 2023. I walked 2,800 miles in 2024, and I'm basically on track with well over 2,000 miles this year again. So I've walked like almost 8,000 miles in the last 3 years. Apparently, if you walk that many miles, you can destroy the cartilage in your knees. And apparently, I wasn't recovering enough, and I wasn't like training like an endurance athlete because I'm just an IRL streamer, so I never like took it into such deep consideration. So I may or may not need to potentially have some kind of knee surgery now, which is very daunting to me. I was a small fella, so in any fight back in the day, if they grabbed me, I bit the hole out of them, and I didn't want any part of that. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, I'm only 5'8". May I ask if you're doing the Florida art driving job? I'm not sure yet, but that might be one of my biggest paying opportunities this month. So if I do it, I have to figure out the route. I have to figure out every state that I'm going to stop and sleep in. And hopefully, like, I don't know, find some way to sleep. Like, I might need to go to the doctors and literally ask for, like, sleeping medication prescription or something. Unless there's, like, people throughout the states that can bring me weed every time I get to a new state that I'm going to stay in overnight. Repeat after me. I'm 5'8" and proud. I am 5'8" and proud. I've actually never been, I've never had no one's ever made me feel uncomfortable about my height. So I've never felt like that. But I know a lot of people do. Especially younger guys these days. The short kings. Like, you have to be called short king so that you don't feel like a short in, like you just don't feel like, you're going to be short and single for your whole life or something. I don't know. I don't get it, honestly. There was no such thing as a short king when I was young. Becky, oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. There's hope yet. Short guys out there. There's hope yet. I have to read this out loud. Becky safe IRL. I lost my virginity to a man shorter than me. Yes, that's right. I've had sex. That is wild. And I'm 5'5". Oh my god, he was really short. Jesus. Clutches pearls, oh my. I don't get the whole height thing. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing that I was like bummed about being shorter was just like reaching things. And same, like, bro, I don't even know if I ever dated anybody that was like shorter than me when I was like a teenager. I think like one of my girlfriends back then was shorter than me. And everybody else was taller than me. It never stopped me from like meeting people or being in a relationship. I remember, oh my god, I used to, oh my god, whoa, I just resurfaced a crazy memory. I don't even want to talk about it. Oh my god. I can't talk about it on stream, actually. I don't think that's a good... Not right now. Maybe tomorrow or another day. I wonder whatever happened to that girl. Oh. Wow. Well, like one point I dated this girl who was way taller than me. And she was like an absolute like bombshell, beautiful, fun, hardworking, like all of the combination of things that's just like, wow, tall queen energy. And every single of the most handsomest guys ever were always flirting with her, always trying to get her to hang out with them, all of this shit. And I would never do any of that. And I don't know if it was like that reverse psychology thing where it's like, I wasn't doing it because she intimidated the hell out of me because she was so pretty and tall and just like larger than life. And like, I was just this like young, short guy. And I never really thought, oh, I'm too short to be with this person. That wasn't really a topic that would come up when I was a teenager. But for some reason, she was like... It's so funny because I don't really talk about relationships much on stream, and I haven't been in a relationship in a couple years. My last relationship was so beautiful, and and we're still friends. We don't like hook up and stuff, but we're still friends, and we still like hang out sometimes. And I'm really appreciative of that. But since I'm talking about it, she was like into me, and this is like over 20. It's like 20 years ago, and I'll never forget being like she would come up to me like at a concert, and she would just be like, "Oh hey," and like grab my hand, and then like she would like parade me around in front of everybody and just like show me off. But in reality, the only flex was the fact that I was with somebody like her. I'm telling you, she was smart, she was responsible, she was beautiful, she was so nice. Everybody loved her. She was not a troublemaker. And I'll just never forget like how she like put me on a pedestal and treated me like I was some special guy that like she was just like head over heels for. And people would come up to me and be like, how the hell did you get with her? Like, what's going on? Like, do you make a lot of money? Like, what's the deal? And I'm like, nah, dude, I have like $50 in my bank account. And I don't know. And I'll never forget, like, she came to my house. And my mom saw her, and my mom was like, hold on, what the hell's going on? My mom was like, how old is she? Like, she looks like she's in her 20s or whatever, and like, can you handle that, girl? Like, and I invited her over to eat dinner with my family, and my mom was like, how much can she eat? You know, like, she's so tall and like all this shit. I was just like, oh God, this is so awkward. She's like married, has kids and all kinds of stuff, you know, now, and it's just trippy. How much can she eat? Yeah, I swear to God, my mom was like, you invited her over for dinner, like, how much does she eat? Like, should I make more food than usual, like bigger portions? Like, yeah, I don't know. Because it's true, tall people eat a lot. Most. They have to keep up that tall physique. Sounds like you were on the hook, bro. She was a fly on the wall. She probably heard people talking crap about you, so she flexed on them. I don't know. I don't think anybody was really talking crap about me ever growing up.
Like, the only trouble I got into was, like, just being robbed gunpoint on a regular basis from people I didn't really know. All my friends were pretty tight. Everyone was so good to each other where I grew up. Like, people were always gassing each other up and, like, believing in each other. And they'd be like, oh, she's not out of your league, dude. Are you kidding me? You're such a good person. Like, no way, dude. Like, that's the way we all treated each other. But maybe strangers I didn't know were like, oh, fuck that guy. Maybe. We're gonna have to take out a second mortgage. As a woman who got hounded monumentally when younger, I'd always go for the guys that weren't doing it. See, it wasn't even a thing that I thought was a method. I ignored beautiful girls because they intimidated me. They made my heart beat way fast, and then I feel like if I tried to talk, I would just squeal or something. And, well, certain people, like if they looked at me in a certain way that showed interest, I'd be like, oh my God, and then I would just disappear and they'd never see me again. And then, yeah, so I guess maybe that's probably a pretty valid reason, is that so many people are trying to climb up that tree. And when somebody just walks by and appreciates the tree is like, hey, I want to get to know you. And yes, I am comparing a tall person to a tree for this scenario. A lot of men don't approach really pretty women. A lot of men don't approach IRL anymore in general. I mean, honestly, in LA, like, I've had relationships in LA, and I'll be like walking, like holding someone's hand, and men will walk up to the girl that I'm with and be like, hey, what's your name? Can I get your number? And it's like, to be honest, I think in America, people are ruthless about this stuff. It's like, I'd feel bad. I feel bad, and it just seems like girls have to deal with it so much. And while it might be flattering, it's like, can you give somebody their personal space? Can a person just like walk around and enjoy being outdoors without being like crept on, you know? I feel like it's kind of a shame. The decent guys never hounded me. I just wanted a decent guy. Aw. Wait, Becky, how tall are you? You say you're 5'5"? They were too scared and intimidated to approach me. Dang, Danny, you've been robbed at gunpoint, not just once. I'm assuming this was Detroit. Yeah, lots of times. That's why when I was like, should I move to California? I did. And again, I never researched California. I never looked up California on a map. I didn't know how to differentiate Northern California from Southern California. I never knew shit about San Francisco. I never knew shit about LA. Never knew San Diego or any of the beach towns that go between the whole coast from Northern California to Southern California. I never researched politics. I never researched weed. I never researched anything about California. I just moved to California on a whim in 2009. And I was like, wow, why didn't anybody tell me about this place? Like, once in a while, I'd get like a little bit of I think I've seen this like on TV, or I've seen this in a movie, this place. But I never did any good research, and I never like went to California with like a big dream. I arrived here and started dreaming big immediately. I was like, oh my God, I need to go to Yosemite. I need to go to Lake Tahoe. I need to go to the mountains. Oh, I want to go up the Pacific coast. I want to hitchhike the whole frickin' state, every inch of it. I want to jump in every lake and swim every river. I want to meet all the coolest people that I meet. The second I got here, I was like, oh, this is where I belong, dude. No way. Can't believe I was born in Michigan. How does the weed there compare to Michigan variety? In 2009, it was like the most contrasted difference ever. The weed in California is incredibly well grown and cured better, dried better, stored better, more affordable, way more variety.
in Michigan, it was like they call the best weed there hydro, but they don't even know whether it's grown in soil or hydroponically back then. Now it's like a coin toss. Like whatever side of the coin it lands on, I'm happy with both. Like the growers in Michigan learned a lot from California growers and Oregon growers. And so now I can go to Michigan and be like, damn. And affordable too. But when I first moved out here, it was like night and day difference. I couldn't believe it. And I was in way big stoner when I first moved. What prompted the move? I met a girl live streaming, and I don't do this anymore. I met a girl live streaming in like 2008, and then we would stream together 2008, 2009. And we started crushing on each other. And then this is the crazy part. Basically, she was like, yeah, you should come to California. And I was like, fuck, I'll do anything to see you. So I moved to California. When I got to the airport, her ex-boyfriend, and rest in peace, with all due respect, her ex-boyfriend and a stripper showed up to pick me up at the airport, and I was like, this is new. You're the ex-boyfriend of the girl I'm coming to see. And then when I got taken to her house, well, when I got to the airport, she was like, yeah, I'm on ankle monitor, so my ex-boyfriend has to come pick you up. And I was like, damn, wait, you can't leave the house? And she's like, yeah, I'm an ankle monitor, you know that. And I was like, oh, yeah, good point. And yeah, so I moved in with her for like a month, and then I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Like, she was a wild child, dude. She was crazy. She had like tattoos from like her face down her neck, down her jawline, her chest, her shoulders, her arms, her hands, her armpits, her belly, her tits, her legs, her knees, her whole body was covered in tattoos, and she had all these piercings, and she was in like a Lady Gaga music videos, and she was like super networked with all these like high production tattoo model opportunities where you get to be in like crazy rap music videos and all this other stuff. And come to find out, she's like at that time, and she's sober. It's crazy, dude. She was a pretty bad alcoholic, and all she wanted to do was fuck. That's all she wanted to do. And I mean, it's like, shoot, I was like 20 years old or something, and I was just like, what is life, dude? Who is this crazy, beautiful girl that is just a total nymphomaniac? Like, what did I do? What have I become? And so remember how I told you her ex-boyfriend, you didn't see any pictures of her? No, I did. We used to live stream together in 2008 and 2009, and we used to stream together. Like, she would be a guest on my stream, and I would be a guest on her stream, because you could stream with multiple people on different cameras from different places around the world. And yeah, so like, yeah, we would just sit there and googly eye at each other for hours on end until finally we were like, let's see where this goes. Let's see. And I moved in with her for like a month, and then it got kind of crazy, and I was like, yeah, I need to get out of here. And then, so you've had sex too? I mean, yeah, for sure, at some point in my life. Are those videos still available to watch? Not the videos of us together streaming, but the videos of me streaming back then, those do exist. I have live streaming videos that date back 15, 16 years, like compilations of my streams and stuff. Don't you wonder if you ever have children somewhere? No, because I am very, very sensitive to that. Like, I'm not, like, I'm not, especially in my early 20s, I was not trying to have a kid. But yeah, fast forward, like, I moved out from her place, and I moved in with the stripper that picked me up from the airport with her ex-boyfriend. So then I lived with this girl, and unfortunately, she passed away. She passed away from substance abuse. But we became best friends. I would drive her. She was basically my boss. Like, she'd pay me like $100 or so just to drive her to San Francisco so she could strip at the strip clubs. And so I was living with her, and I was earning my wages through being her driver to work and home. And so I'd drive her to work, and then she'd put on her makeup and get all ready for her job. And then she'd be so wasted and coked out at night that I'd have to also drive her all the way back to the apartment that we were sharing at the time. And she had a boyfriend. And so, like, her and her boyfriend would have, like, arguments all the time, and it was very unhealthy for me to be around. It was, like, psychotic sometimes. So I hit up the girl I flew to California to be with in 2009. Remember, her boyfriend and this girl, this stripper, picks me up from the airport. I move out from the girl that I went to be there with, right? Then I move in with the stripper who picks me up at the airport with the original girl's boyfriend. Then I move out from the girl's place, the apartment, and I call the first person's ex-boyfriend and I say, listen, I might go back to Michigan because, like, I'm, like, kind of feeling like I'm hopping around a lot. Like, I just want, like, some stability. And he goes, why don't you just move into my house? Like, he still lived with his mom, but, like, his family's so dope. Like, they go hiking every day. They volunteer at, like, animal sanctuaries. They volunteer at trails for trail crew to build trails. They go hiking. They go biking. They have a dog, they have, like, a dog boarding facility and kennels at their house where they take care of dogs and prepare dogs for things like traveling and babysit dogs and dog sit. And he was like, yeah, if I can live there, why can't you? And I was like, yeah, I don't know if your mom's going to agree with that. And then he said, oh, I talked to my mom. She said, since my brother moved out to go to college, you can just take his room. And so I ended up moving in with the original person. I moved to go to California to be with this girl and be in a relationship with this girl. Then I moved in with her ex-boyfriend, whom has since become the most influential man I've ever known in my life. One of the most positive-minded people. He bought me my first yoga mat as a gift. He dragged me to these yoga classes. He introduced me to, like, deeper levels of thinking and operating on. And he was a very, like, level-headed, well-rounded, like, deep thinker, like, thoughtful, family-oriented, like, super dope guy. Like, super awesome, amazing dude. Like, literally, I can still say to this day that he's the one man in my entire life that has had the most positive influence on me. And it's crazy. So we're living together. I start working with him for his dad. So we're both working together. We're, like, sharing a car. We live in the same house. He's introducing me to all his friends. And then we, like, watched, like, Into the Wild together. And we were both like, dude, let's sell everything we own and just start hitchhiking. And so we both just, like, shed all of our belongings and we both just started hitchhiking around the country together. So he's also the first person I ever hitchhiked with. And we were like an unstoppable force. Like, he is such a good guy, easygoing, fun, talented, like, just like a heartthrob too. Handsome guy. Everybody be like, damn, who's your friend? And, like, we hitchhiked together, traveling around the country. And, dude, it was, like, literally, it changed my whole life in so many ways. And, yeah, it all started from live streaming 16, 17 years ago. That's why I'm in California right now, is because of live streaming. It doesn't really reflect on, say, the size of my platforms I have right now or whatever, but like I have been live streaming longer than some of the streamers on this platform have been alive. Or at least when their parents were still wiping their ass, I was already live streaming, you know? You never seen that movie? There's a movie and a book. I would read it or watch it. It's good. I can't really explain to you. So that became your positive period in California, your real positive time. How long did you stay there? I'm still here. I've lived in I've lived in Northern California. I've lived in like the outskirts of the Bay Area, like out in the hills, and I've lived like in San Francisco. I've lived across the bridge in the East Bay, like Oakland. I lived in Sacramento. I lived in Mount Shasta. I lived in Humboldt. And then I've gone down here into Southern California. I've lived in Santa Barbara. I've lived in Venice. I've lived in Santa Monica. I lived in, like, near the Miracle Mile. I've lived in San Diego. And when I say lived, I mean, like, paid rent and lived at these places. So I've lived in, like, all these different parts of California since then. I've also gone up to Oregon and taken a lot of weed farm jobs throughout my years on the West Coast. And I've lived in Ashland. I've lived in Williams. I've lived in Rouge. I've lived in the Applegate. I've lived over by the coast in Tequila. And I've also spent a lot of time in Northern Oregon and Southern and Northern Washington. Excuse me. But California is kind of like the epicenter that brings me back. Rooming with a stripper has to bring with it some stories. Yeah, definitely. And again, Stefani, the girl who is the stripper, we were like best friends. And unfortunately, she did pass away. I've been alive longer than some of these streamers were even germinated. Oh, you read the book? Nice. You even lived in Palm Springs and Temecula? No, but I've been to all these places. Palm Springs is dangerously hot. I don't like it out there. I'm still waiting on Danny to drop by Atlanta at some point. Been there, done that. So one of the hitchhiking trips, I started in San Diego and I hitchhiked like, I don't know, 1,200 miles all the way to Bellingham, Washington. And then I hitchhiked all the way back down to like Northern California. And then I hitchhiked all through like Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, every state in the Midwest, and like all the way over down to Florida. Then I like went all through Florida. And then I wanted to surprise visit my mom, but I was like hitchhiking in the winter, so I wasn't about to hitchhike through the snow. So I ended up taking a train. I took a bus from Florida to Michigan, and that bus stopped in Atlanta for like a night. And Atlanta at 2 a.m. is sketchy, bro. The hottest guys always have criminal record. Anyone have that experience? Stoner, are you looking for potential partners right now? Would you ever move back to Detroit? I think that's a dangerous idea. I don't think that's smart for me. Nah, I don't think so. I think like, even if I found like a real estate opportunity or something, because dude, you can literally buy houses for like $8,000 in Detroit. You could buy like 4 houses on the same street for like 25 grand. So there is a market, but it's not going to work until things get better. And it's fucked up because getting better usually means a whole like trifecta of things happening, like gentrification and
these things that like are inevitable but not the greatest for like the impact of the generations of families that lived there before it gentrifies. Because what that means is that everybody who used to be able to afford to live there will not be able to afford to live there anymore. And then everybody who's coming in for like industry jobs or tech jobs, they will be able to afford it. But yeah, it's tough to own real estate in Detroit, but it is a very popular thing. So the only reason I would ever even think of maybe moving back is if I like inherited some houses, or if I bought some houses and started a side project of real estate management. But I don't see that really happening, so I don't know. I know, I miss Tara too. Atlanta at 2 a.m. is where you get shot, yeah. Luckily I was at a bus depot and everybody was nice. Everybody on my bus was going to Detroit, so it was kind of a vibe. Yo, Loki, come to Maryland, you'd like it here. I think I would, actually. I've heard good things about Maryland. How are you, Loki? How's everything? A lot of properties like that in the rustic belt in that region of the U.S., Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Yes, 100%. I thought I was going to get robbed in Atlanta. You probably were almost going to get robbed. You would like Bloomfield Township? I know Bloomfield. Bloomfield Hills, yeah. I know that area. I think that like before the internet was so crazy and before anybody gave a shit about social media, I think that's why moving to California was amazing. Because it wasn't cluttered with like clout chasers. It wasn't cluttered with people like trying to get the most followers or become an influencer. The best part about moving to California when I did in 2009 is that it wasn't so extreme. Like the internet was pretty chill back then. But what I noticed is that California had its own demons, you know? Like, people were, like, just so much more feral than they were in Michigan. Yeah. I have to go to bed so I can dream about my office on fire. Good night, stoner. Sleep well. That's wild, dude. Alright, now that I overshared a ton of shit about my past, we can pick up where we left off another day. I have a bit of a headache. I'm on like a string of having a lot of headaches lately.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Good night, Loki. I'm glad you were able to stop in. Neil Strength, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Don't do anything I would do. Isn't it don't do anything I wouldn't do? If you can hear my voice, let's do like a small little micro check-in. If you can hear my voice, type like a W or a 1 or something like that in the chat really quick. Or a heart. That works too. Rainbow, Sarani, V-Kite, Tough, Canala, Pit Boss, Lorna, Adil, Unvented, Nala, Yasmin, Casey Kasem, Combustin. Who else? Who's out there lurking? Also, Gnomed has gifted 550 memberships to YouTube. Wait, really? I think you broke it because it's not showing the memberships. It just says that you gifted 50 memberships. That's wild. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god. What? I think it glitched. Because it says, also Gnomed has gifted 50 memberships. But usually it goes and like shows all the people. Oh, there they are. It's happening. Oh my god. It was so many it didn't know how to start. Yo, thank you so much. Oh my god. Please, YouTube gods, please do not refund these. Please. I know I played a couple copywritten songs today, but please, for the love of God. This will be the difference between me getting paid and not. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you. Also Gnomed. What? Alright, hold on. Boy, need agua. I need like this sparkling water has caffeine in it. I don't want caffeine right now.
Mike from the Cheers gets 100.
Whoa. Wait, what? Mike, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Thank you so much. And thank you for the 50 gifted memberships, Gnomed. Seriously, what in tarnation. Absolute legend. We should be good and not play copy music. Hey, you know, live a little. Alright, so I got a water that does not have caffeine in it, so this is good and normal and all good. Yo, if anybody's watching the YouTube stream right now and you were just gifted a membership, you can say thank you to Also Gnomed. That's who it was from. Ooh, Lorna. Lorna just got one too. Oh my god, I'm gleeking all over the place. I'm gleeking. Alright, do I need anything else from back here? I kind of have a headache. I should probably take some medicine. 1 second. Bruh, by the way, 50 memberships is absolutely wild. Thank you. Yo, Marty McFreefly got one. Let's go. Oh, that's why I love YouTube gifting memberships, because it's like it actually gives them to people that like watch your stream. It doesn't like gift it to like random accounts that have never even seen your channel. That depends to my... Dude, I already get adult diaper advertisements regularly. I'm going to screenshot it and send it to Discord next time I get one. Oh my god, he did it again. Wait, what did I do again? I didn't do anything. Oh my god, he did it again! Wait, what? I thought you were talking about me. Also Gnomed. What is going on? No way. Ugh, that's insane.
Wow. Thank you so much. What is going on? How? Now I'm double dipped on the subs. That's right. You got one on every platform. Yo, thank you so much. I feel like I'm gonna have freak out. You speak yourself in the algorithm. Keep talking about adult diapers for the disc. No, I gotta stop saying it out loud. We used to do this thing where we'd talk about kitty litter. Say, everybody say out loud, oh, I just bought some kitty litter, but I want to try some new kitty litter because the kitty litter that I have, I think there's better kitty litter. I want to buy different kitty litter. What was that kitty litter I wanted to buy? I need to find that kitty litter I need to buy. And then all of a sudden you get ads for kitty litter, even if you don't have a cat. Where are we driving to? I have to go get some food because I'm probably going to miss all the good food, honestly. It's getting late. I hate to do this, but it's I gotta put a pin on it. We gotta pin it and then tomorrow unpin it and come back. It is that time. And if you are the person who just gifted all those memberships, thank you so much. Absolutely incredibly generous. And I can't thank you enough, honestly. Alright, I need to try to go get some food if there's any food left at the hot food bar. So I think it's time, guys. It is time. Who's coming with us? Oh, I have a headache. Thanks, Pit Boss. Appreciate you. You guys, we're going to raid on Twitch. We can do this thing called a raid. And I know it sounds crazy because raid is like raid. What does that mean? We're basically going to send all 70 whatever people that are watching on Twitch to another stream. So, thank you, V-Kite. Same. Thank you, Toph. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you, Nala. Thank you, Pit Boss. Thank you, Yasmin. Not Vented. Tell Thea I say hi. Thank you, Lizzo, Adam, Phantom. There's so many good people. McFree Fly. Thank you, Becky. Good night, Ron Champ. Good night, everybody. Okay, I'm gonna set up a raid. She yelled hi. Aww. Why was my message blocked? Oh, I don't know. Rainbow deleted your message. Rainbow, why did you do that? It must have been on accident. I still see it. It says Rainbow Raccoon has deleted a message. It was nice to be with you all day. Rainbow, why'd you delete such a nice message? I guarantee it was an accident. Some kind of slip up. It's happened once before, and they apologized. Comfy hi. So, it was an accident. I was trying to copy the raid thing. Oh, shit. Stop being so nice. Me? Okay. Is that what you want? Do I need to use the ignore and neglect method on you? Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel, Bay. No, the deleted message person. Oh yeah, how dare you be so nice, V-Kite. As too nice. Alright guys, we're gonna raid our friend Pinion Paint. Very chill. She is a voice actress here in the United States, and she's originally Australian, and she's an incredible artist, and she's an awesome streamer, and she's a friend of mine in the real world, in the real life. So if you guys want to make friends with a friend of mine,
who's an awesome streamer who also recently got partnered. Please hang out for a minute in her stream. If you want to hear her go boing, then definitely follow her because she will do it. I love you guys. Thank you so much for brightening up my days. And thank you so much for watching the sunset with me. Uncle J-Pop, thank you so much for Uncle Oprahing up in here today. Thank you, Mama's a fan. Thank you, Yasmin. Thank you, anybody who resubbed. We had some tier 3s. We had all the good stuff. And thank you so much for just believing in me and being a part of this. And life would not be the same without you guys. And I don't care what anybody has to say about that. If they have something negative to say about it, I don't care. Uncle J-Pop throwing it down. He was backing that ass up. Love you guys. Be good. I'll see you soon. If you're not in the Discord,